Hello, everybody, and welcome to Scales of War. Everyone's equal in Damu. We're returning for a very special session following a group of troops left behind during the initial mission. If one may recall, earlier in this first operation, our allies managed to rescue civilians, but were not very confident in taking them through hostile territory. So they returned them to one of their landing sites and left them with the pilots, among a few others, to protect them until the operation was complete and rescue can arrive. This is the story of how they either succeeded or failed to do their job. About a day and a half after they were left here, roughly coinciding with the actual assault, an enemy force did come across the pilots and civilians. As the War Master, I normally would roll all of this and handle this myself. However, because it's a very interesting event going on, we are doing a very special episode where we're going to see how it turned out, and the players will be controlling the tokens here. Let's do a quick run through of introductions. As for the Damood campaign, I am Valis, the War Master. I am also slightly participating as Sergeant Cameron Fodder of the Scory and Pilot Hella Stella, a Valkyran Valkyrie pilot. Rasp, please introduce yourself and who you are for this session.
Hello, I am Rasp, and for this, I am playing Trooper Muria Chale of the Sabiel, who is volunteered for this assignment, but is very out of her depth and has only so far succeeded in screwing up her canteen.
That is correct. Paul.
Howdy, everyone. I am Paul Toon. Normally, I play the inclusions in this campaign, but today I am playing pilot Gregory Chade. Yeah,
Gregory Chade.
Gregory Chade. That's about it.
Wonderful. Mr. Nunn.
Hello, I'm Mr. Nunn. I am your eye in the sky, and I am playing Night Crusader Sister Alice DuPont of the Flamburn.
We didn't get to meet much of the Flamburn before, but that could very well change now and in the future. Haywire.
Hey guys, I'm Haywire. I'm playing the pilot that the Machoan chose due to the fact that he was just simply a man of faith. That is Maverick Margrave.
An individual your people were very familiar with. We'll see if his faith helps him now.
Oh, yeah.
And then, for tonight, at least, we have our special guest returning from our past seasons. Dan, please.
Hello, all. I am Dan. I usually play the Coloradicus on special occasions. Tonight, I am playing pilots Rodney Lancaster and if I can scroll over, Clifford Gisborne. Neither of whom are particularly happy, considering they are pilots and being forced to be, crunchies on the ground.
I'm sure none of the pilots are actually very happy to be acting as troopers right now. But let's get this rolling. I'm going to see what god looks over this wonderful final stand tonight. Well, wouldn't you know it? I've summoned Hugs into this session. Slanesh looks upon you all favorably and is looking for the funny number tonight.
Oh, in the mud? Oh.
I'm going to say, for the sake of it, for thematics, again, this would be happening during the storm. This will be rainy conditions, but I'm not going to ask for any extra penalties or anything extra special. We're going to be following this with some pretty simplified combat because we're doing it a little bit differently than normal anyway because there isn't fire teams. At this time, I'm going to ask for everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Make sure to click on your tokens ahead of time.
This tracks.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Got that super tiny sheet glitch.
Oh. Sorry.
Fix that up. And allow me to copy a couple of enemy tokens out for initiative.
Yes, for our viewers tonight, you can see that we have turned on the fog of war, which I don't know about everybody else, but dear God, is that eating up my computer's memory right now?
Oddly enough, I think it might be eating up network as well.
Well,
Luckily, I'm recording this as well, so for the viewers that are watching, if it stops the live stream, I will upload the video after we're all done.
Two initiatives. Fodder and Fire Team. I see the difference.
all right. So, you've all done your best to dig in. It's been somewhat quiet. No one deigned to reach out with a Vox, because you are aware not only is there enemy jamming, but enemies can track the Vox. It's how most of the Flamburn and the Scory lost their lives. Well, more so the Flamburn than the Scory. It's been a day and a half or so since you got here and met up with 3rd Platoon before they took off to go to complete the mission, and you all volunteered bravely to watch over these civilians. Knowing that this is enemy territory, you did not have idle hands, you did not waste time. You prepared your defenses. Pit traps have been dug, foxholes have been made, a trench has been prepared. You were not idle, servants of the Emperor. You were active. And as you are nearing the operational completion, the time in which you expected your allies to have assaulted the main objective, and perhaps, hopefully soon, you would be seeing friendly Valkyries screaming across the sky, you are aware. You are aware of movement. One of the civilians sees it first. Or, sees is the wrong term. They hear something, and they report it. You all take your combat position. Some of you perhaps were on light rest, or, catching a nap in the torrential rain as best you could. Not exactly on high alert. But now you are. Everyone has moved to defensive positions. Everybody's keeping an eye out. There is movement. There is sound. But pinpointing exactly where it's coming from has been difficult. I am going to ask for a soldier to roll awareness.
My awareness roll is 18, so...
You got me beat by 8.
Phallus, how is the, Scory?
Huh. Alright, the Scory will roll.
Oof.
It isn't
2
quite
degrees of failure.
completed. You know that they're out there. Those of you who've already faced the enemy are well aware of their tactics already. When they're not defending a position, these Tau are kind of sneaky. They're kind of stealthy. And they definitely like to surprise and to strike from far. So everyone's a little tense right now, and the civilians are going to start pulling in, we'll say. They're going to start making moves for the defensive line because they don't want to get caught out. I will move some civilian positions on the map. But right about this time, you will all receive a communication from what sounds like a loud hailer, which is to say a megaphone, from the south of your position. And it will continue as thus. To the Guela holding this position, we seek not to harm any of your citizenry. We only wish to maneuver them outside of the field of battle before battle should commence. You attacking our convoy and taking them from us has only put them in further danger from your own forces. Please surrender them to us now, and we will not harm them. We will simply escort them out of this theater of war. And I will give you a ping of vaguely where you're hearing it from. Is there any response?
Not for my pilots.
Fair enough.
They're
I think-
probably too scared.
Given that the Sabiel is on that side, the las gun is definitely shifting in that direction. Or autogun, I should say.
All right. With no immediate response, the voice will continue. At this time, we presently have your encampment surrounded. If you ordain to fire upon us, your life will be forfeit. Otherwise, you may live on, and we will take you out of this combat zone. You have 1 minute to comply. I'll ask for any actions before initiative officially starts.
Yes. Hugs the ground closer.
Takes cover better.
Yes.
Alice will actually respond to that. Then let it be forfeit. We are the defenders of the people of the Imperium, and we shall either live or die by our swords. Have at thee, foul Xenos, and taste my blade.
Let's see. I can get.
And of course, that's shouted, by the way.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I understand, of course.
All
All
right.
right.
Gregory, I think, is going to wait until the Night Sister finishes hers and then just shout, "Idiot, suka!"
Wonderful, wonderful. Off to a great start, I'd say. Well, I'll let you know of actions that are occurring. We're going to officially drop into initiative now. A drone is activating a holographic stealth field. Helistella is going to essentially just hold overwatch over their current cone of vision. There will be an attempt of stealth from the enemy fodder.
Ooh.
Ouch! 76 with a target of 75.
And current vision cone states Sabiel, try to spot them.
Oof.
Mm.
Ah.
All right. The fodder are not particularly stealthy, but the Sabiel perhaps are a bit tunnel-visioned right now. All right, we're going to open up then with our first volley. Allow me to reveal the attacker ahead of time for you to witness. I'm going to range it out.
Good grief.
And a shot will be taken. This will be a standard range shot. Almost qualifies as short. I will not give them an aim for this. However, they will get... you know what? They failed the stealth roll. They're not going to get an unaware bonus, but assume you have been caught somewhat unaware in this case, Rasp. You're in a foxhole. Leg hit does not count. Thanks to cover.
Hooray!
But you have taken fire. You will all become aware that there is more movement in the area. A lot of there's suddenly shifting all across the region. Can't necessarily pinpoint anything without a proper awareness roll, however. Next up is Clifford Gisburn.
Yes. Clifford is going to shift his field of fire down this away. And let me see here. I believe that is within range of his weapon. So I'm going to go to equipment. It is just okay. So it's long range. And he's gonna. Does he have an aim action that he can use?
You have not moved. You may take a half aim.
Cool. Gonna be a single shot.
Success
Okay.
by 2 degrees.
All right, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Righteous Fury.
Nice.
14 pin 0.
There's no helmet anymore. This person, this enemy comes around the corner, takes a shot at Maria. Would have hit if not in cover. And then immediately the pilot, Clifford, turns, lines it up, fires, and they're no longer a threat.
And as a remainder of his action, he's going to duck even further down into cover because he's smart enough to realize that he just gave away his position. If they didn't already know.
Of course,
Yes.
yes. All right, Knight Crusader.
Okay, first of all, do I see anything up here? I'm gonna need to know. I
Of
don't.
course. Not yet.
Is the tiles accurate? Do I only have my 2 tiles of movement, or is it 10 meters of movement for being able to
You
move
have the
2?
movement indicated on your character sheet.
Oh wow, I am slow.
Yeah, you're normally mounted, so it's reasonable that
Yeah.
you're kind of slow without your mount.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start slowly working my way over this way. Trying to make my way over to this set of trees here, but ready to change plans at a moment's notice. Keep my eyes peeled.
Understood. Maverick Margrave.
Oh. Let's start with, do you see what I see? Right? Nope. Huh.
No eyes yet.
Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. I can get to right about here. And that'll be it.
All right. Cameron Fodder. Well, he's just gonna be holding position, holding aim. I'll have him roll an awareness. He also does not see anything yet. Back around, we've got Gregory Shade.
All right. Gregory is going to keep his eyes peeled. He knows that he heard something further to the south, but he's keeping focused on kind of the other half of the south. 3 degrees of success.
I'll give it to you. You spot one.
All right.
Just as they slip out of cover, you get eyes on.
All right, that is still within long range. Am I able to take a half aim, or does my awareness count as that first action?
I'll let you get a half aim on this.
Okay. Then half aim, standard, long range. Yep, same. Yep, we're going to keep it single shot. 1 degree of success.
Roll damage.
Roll damage. 8 pin 0.
0. Hit. That is enough.
Hey.
A wonderful spot and shot. They're down.
This is why he's the veteran.
Enemies up. Let's see. All right. I need to do some ranging. Oh, yeah. Okay. An enemy will take a shot at the knight.
Where is this enemy that should now be
Somewhere
Oh,
in
yeah.
the northwest, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
I will reveal them. One moment. There you go.
Oh, straight north.
All right. And the shot.
Miss. 1 degree of failure.
Poor performance, and they used they used everything they had on that. So that's that one. There is, however, another who goes on this initiative. Was kind of a tough shot. Can they make it? Can they do it? They're gonna try. There will be a shot coming in on Gisburn.
Oh no.
Don't check the ranging. Yep. All right.
One degree of
Leg
success.
again.
Leg.
Yep. Leg and in a foxhole, so that hit is discounted. Does not occur. Rodney
And,
Lancaster. Go on, Rasp. What'd you say?
Okay, I see where that one is. I was gonna ask where they are, but I see them.
Rodney Lancaster is going to crawl forward here, and make an awareness.
Wonderful. Go for it.
Okay.
Success with 4 degrees.
Yep.
Very nice.
Target of 40, roll of 8.
I will let you know. That was a wonderful roll.
Mhm.
Any enemies that are in your cone of vision are revealed.
Cool. Rodney is now going to look at all the water that's accumulated and wish he had some tea.
Of course, of course.
Hmm.
Trooper Chael.
Chael is gonna pop smoke.
All right.
Let me just pick an appropriate color for this. I think that works.
Are we going the orange again?
Is that
Fortunately,
gonna
there's
be your
nobody
only
around
action?
to misinterpret that.
There we go. And then hold action for the civilians to clear
Lines of
the
fire.
cone in front of her, and then she is going to open up suppression down this way.
All right.
Just as soon as there are not any civilians in the suppression cone.
I will adjust civilian positions as it's technically their turn, as they are all trying to move to safety.
Do I even need to roll the attack, or since I don't have any visible targets?
You are just generically suppressing. Expend your ammo. You presently
Between
have
these
nothing.
two trees.
That's right.
Yeah, you presently have nothing to hit in that zone with suppression, but you must expend your ammo. You've done it.
All right. What's I can just find it. This is
I will continue forward now. A drone is going to take an attack at our knight.
Where's this drone?
Oh, no.
Everyone loves drones, combat drones, right? Got measurement, thank you.
Okay.
That's 23 meters.
That will be short range.
Mm-hmm.
It's not allowed to aim. It can only really do attacks, so.
Oh, shit!
Ow!
The drone pulsar hits with a roll of a natural 1. I mean,
Okay.
that's amazing. The fate smiles upon this Tau drone.
Okay.
It's firing in semi-auto, so it's only going to get 2 hits. However, I'm probably going to give it a Righteous Fury off of that.
Yeah. Okay. Does armor counts for the captain, or for not the captain, for the knight here?
Crusader.
What armor does the Crusader have?
Well, it says I have an armor of 5 on everything for the Knight Crusader.
Yes, then assume that is the correct armor.
Okay, so that'd be 8 total. Okay. Well, the first one deals no damage. The second one deals no damage.
Armor of 5?
Yeah, armor of 5, toughness is 3. That
Yep.
means 8 total.
Toughness is 3. Yep, you're good then.
Okay.
I'm still going to roll the Righteous Fury, though.
Please
for it rolling
do.
a
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, please do. And that was the head. Oof.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, dear. Das ist nicht gut.
4. Oh.
Feels like that might be a bell ringer either way.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, I thought we had Righteous Furies in Codified now, or is that in Errata?
Eroded.
Okay.
Critical errata, energy, head 4. Just discounting the description because I'm assuming you have a helmet. The attack deals 2 levels of fatigue and you're blinded for 1d5 rounds.
Oh, fun.
That's fair.
All right.
Please roll 1d5.
Oh God.
Okay.
All right. Let me just fix your token real quick.
Yeah, remove my sight, please. Yeah.
There you
yeah.
go.
Okay.
I feel like that's fair.
That is very fair. Yeah. I just was flashbanged by a drone.
It didn't hurt you, but it did, in fact, flashbang you.
It really did.
Ouch.
Now, unfortunately, the knight's not done getting shot at.
No, definitely not.
Because a support drone is activating an ability you may not have seen before. No Guela Land.
Mm-hmm.
A nearby enemy token will take a shot at the presently blind knight. Does blinded have a positive modifier to this? I don't think so.
I don't think it does. No.
I don't think
You're not
so.
helpless by default. You know where the enemies are. You
Yeah,
just can't
I
really
can't
react
see
to
'em.
them. Like you wouldn't be able to dodge this realistically.
Just instinctively react in those sick dance moves you learned.
Oh,
Do you want to know her dodge's chance, or her chance to dodge?
it's all right. They missed anyway.
I know.
Yeah, it's a 3DOF.
Automatically, though, dancing could be cool.
Her chance to dodge is right now, with the 2 levels of fatigue, a -6.
Doable.
Helistella is lighting up a shot.
Correct. Technically, it's a long-range shot, sadly. But we're gonna go ahead and do the half aim on that. For a head hit, the pilots are landing a surprising amount of shots here. Damage not great though.
Yeah.
Against that,
Well, at least the 8 or the 1 can be replaced. Oh no, it's keep highest. Never mind.
No, it's keep.
yeah, it's already
keep the
replaced
highest.
with a 4. Sadly.
Yeah.
Well, against what they just hit, I don't believe that's any damage. Let me double check. I want to make sure y'all are getting everything you can out of this.
Oh God, even against that, that should be at least 1.
You are correct. That is 1 damage to that target.
All right. I haven't seen their sheets, but knowing what type of enemy that is, that's got to be 1.
Yep. You did a wonderful guess. Enemy fodder. It is their turn, and they are going to do the things that they're good at.
Foddering.
Which is, yes. It's a terrible way to put it. All right. Go around. We're going to be doing some moving and shooting, which means a lot of tokens are going to start appearing.
Also, in case it wasn't obvious, part of the idea with the suppression is to herd them towards the pit trap.
Yes, I could tell that was your plan. Range. Standard, no aim, fire.
Ooh.
First
That's a
one
body
is
hit.
3DOF.
That's actually going to hit one of our foxhole people, Sergeant Cameron.
Oh no. Five pin 2. Let's check. Body shot. 2 points of damage.
3.
0 points.
Cameron Fodder has 2
Oh, you're
points of
right.
armor.
2 points. I thought it was
On
3
his
for
body.
body.
Yeah, I thought it was 3 as well.
Yeah, according to the pilot sheet, it's 3 for body. And
Cameron
then,
Fodder is a scory, not a pilot.
oh, wait. Sorry, wrong target.
Yep, all good though. So he's taking 3 off of that, which is not a very nice hit to take. However, that's
Yeah.
both of those units' turn.
Also, I just realized I need to roll for my smoke duration.
Yep, please do.
Will there be any negative modifiers to the smoke lingering? I would say no, since usually smoke lingers better in rainy conditions.
No
There's
modifiers.
not a lot of wind as far as I know.
A pitfall is triggered.
Hooray!
I will put a marker on my token for that.
Yes, please
There
do.
we go.
Oh, I got a feeling there's a pitfall up near me.
Not that is likely to expire before combat is done.
A shot is coming in on Clifford.
Clifford, the big
Not
red
Clifford.
pilot.
No aim, just a shot.
Ouch!
Body,
5
that's a
degrees of
hit.
success.
Yeah, I think that's a kill. No, it's not. Let's see
No?
here.
Pilots
So-
have... Oh, I never filled in the wounds for the pilots.
The
Uh,
pilots have wounds on their tokens
yeah.
oh,
Okay, so that
because
puts
they all
them down
have different
to,
numbers of wounds. Every pilot has a different health pool.
that's right, that's right.
that puts them down to 3 of 7 or 3 of 10. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you got 5 normal resistance, -2 for the pin. So that's, yeah.
The target moved. The target moved. Okay, check. Gotta make sure everybody's doing their things. A pitfall has been triggered.
A second one? Yay!
Do we know which one?
Yes, if you observe where the pitfall was.
Oh, okay. There. So there's one
Another
of the
fodder
pitfalls we don't
will
have vision
reveal
on.
themselves to take a shot on Maverick.
Yeah, one of the pitfalls we don't have vision on, because there's 2 of them, has taken a hit or taken someone. And then this one over here by Gregory and Maverick.
That is an arm hit.
Hmm.
Eight pin 2.
That target up. Those 2 already went. It's already went. I think I've done the full rotation. All right. We'll be moving on to Clifford Gisburn's turn.
Okay. Awareness. You know, see where
I'm gonna have to get
the
I will-
shot came from.
Sure.
They hit him. Unless, like, that is eliminated.
Where you were hit from specifically?
Where the shot came from.
I don't need you to roll awareness for that. I will just turn you to face it.
Okay.
Oh! Hello!
Well, yeah. Yeah, how close is that? That is not quite close range.
Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately, the pilots have pretty short range weaponry.
Yeah.
Standard.
Still within standard, though. So that's a plus.
Semi. Half action, half aim.
Yes, you may aim.
Cool. Man.
3 DOF.
All right. with that, Clifford is going to go prone within his hole.
Understood. I'll put a prone indicator on him.
So like nothing's. And if you want to,
Yes, if
And
you're
he-
prone, you're fully in cover, and
Yeah.
I'll hide your vision cone.
he'll also yell out that he's been hit from the east, west, from the west. That's west.
Oh, my bad. That was the wrong indicator. There you go. Very briefly saw everything, and then nothing.
There was a flash of lightning.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
There was a flash of lightning. Yes, these things happen, of course.
Exactly.
Let me check in real quick. Haywire, did you get the math for that hit in?
I am currently trying to do so. I was occupied, but I am here. I see it. I am doing it.
Okay. I just wanted to check in and make sure you're aware. If you're all good, then we'll keep moving. Night Crusader, Sister Alice DuPont.
I can't see a blessed thing. Do I remember
keep
where the
charging.
French line was cut to?
You can remember where the trench is, yes.
Okay. Do I remember where the shot came from?
It came from the northwest.
It came from the northwest. Mm-hmm.
The trench is southeast of your position.
Yes, I know exactly where the trench is meta-wise. I'm just thinking, do I want to start charging? Yeah.
You gotta charge, right?
But I'm blind.
But that just makes it cooler.
If you want to charge, you need to draw your line.
Yeah,
I'll then
I
let you
know.
make the attack, and if your line was touching an enemy,
Well, my problem is my
consider it.
charge will go to right there. Or actually, no, right there. So
Your charge is only 6 meters?
yeah.
What?
really bad agility.
Lamburn are mounted. They don't move fast on foot.
Yeah,
Your
no,
agility is less than 20?
my agility is 24.
Oh.
See, that's why I was asking if it was tiles or meters that we were able to move. So,
Wait a minute.
if it was
2,
meters,
4.
then I'd be able to go 30 meters, technically.
As I said, it's
Okay,
right now,
yeah,
it's
no,
as
that
per
is-
your character sheet.
So yeah, it's gonna be tiles.
Tiles and meters are the
Tiles
same
and meters
right
are
now.
the same on this map. So
Yeah. So I'm gonna move back 2 tiles, and is there a
you want to go prone?
No, I don't actually. What I want to do is shout words of encouragement into the air to better help my allies.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'll allow you to try that.
Okay, just a general fellowship test, I would hope. 'Cause-
Sure, we'll call it that.
Okay.
Just double check some quick.
Salutes General Fellowship.
Okay, I'm waiting to hear the confirmation on the check.
No, you may roll it. I'm checking
Okay.
something else. That's what I meant.
I will fatigue
4
that.
degrees of failure.
Corn!
4 degrees of failure.
How dare you, Corn? There's a lot of talk about skulls and...
Corn is
filthy-
punishing you
filthy
for not
Xenos.
taking the charge.
Yeah, probably. Oh well. That's my turn.
Moment.
I probably should drop prone, though. No, well, shouting's shouting's an action, so... I mean, this is a former sister of battle, so she has to shout and stand tall.
Yes, of course. A wonderful showmanship. Unfortunately, I think most of the people here are either preoccupied or, in some case, are civilians who
Yeah.
can't really be motivated.
That's true.
All right, we'll be going on to Maverick.
Yeah, so Al, that cheeky bastard's just outside of range, so it's gonna be long range, but I'm gonna take that aim.
Go for it.
Be the long range, half aim. Let's roll. Fuck it. Let's have fun. Oh, how
Has
about
one
that?
degree of success.
That's a hit.
9 pin 0.
0 on fodder. Where'd you hit? You hit arm?
Arm.
Yeah, arm for an arm.
Left arm.
Yep, that's done. They die for their discretion. Transgression, I mean.
Aye.
Well, they were trying to be discreet, and they weren't discreet, so they paid for it.
Yes.
Black my arm, my black yours.
Ah, yes. Cameron fodder. I'm going to just need to do a measurement at this point. Cameron doesn't really have the range for fighting here. I mean, he could reach pretty far, but I think he's just going to go ahead and go prone and hold as well. Because he cannot afford to take another hit like that at this time.
Mm.
He's going to
Team
initiate
prone,
the
let's go.
let them come to me tactic. And his token, so that his vision is no longer valid. Bleh. Directional, just low light off. Okay. And we will move on to Grigori Chade.
All right.
Grigori?
So we know that there's this guy who's currently in a pit. Can we still get a shot off on him, or is he in cover?
Assuming it was a trap to fully drop them into a pit, they are fully under the ground right now.
Okay. I think what Gregory is going to do is slightly shift.
Oh, I will also inflict a point of damage on them for the trap.
Also, I
thank
feel
you.
like that's a perfect time to aim at the pit to catch them as they come up.
That's what I
That's-
was going to do. Was specifically on Overwatch. I think actually what I'd like to do first is just make an awareness to see if there's anything else in the area.
Go for it.
3 degrees of success.
You are confident you have revealed anything in your line of sight.
All right, then. Going on to Overwatch, anything comes out of that hole, it's getting shot in the face.
Understood.
And, yeah, that's basically it.
All right.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens if anything happens.
Enemy pointmen. They're called pointmen. These are actual Tau. Well, we're going to play second verse, same as the first, and the one in the north is going to shoot at the now shouting knight.
Hmm.
Actually, they're not really a threat right now, let's be honest. They were just shot by the pilot. They should fire on the pilot. I need to turn that off cone. I don't need cones right now. Okay, yep. Fire team, short range, half aim. Go for it.
Ouch! 5 degrees of success.
2 hits to Helistella.
Well,
And the leg. Unfortunately, they are not in a foxhole.
oh
so-
no.
Oh dear.
I think that might do them in.
What do we think about using the group's fate to preserve Helistella?
Y'all don't have fate.
Oh, yeah.
Aww.
Nobody here has fate.
Hmm.
Plays bagpipes.
Okay. Let me do the exact math real fast, just for the sake of it.
Real quick, Stella is covering at that tree. Stella's left side would be in cover from that tree.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of tough. They're pretty well in line.
Yeah.
That's fair.
say.
I just wanted to make the point. Just for a shot, but
Let me
I
double
also
check
think
one
that's a
thing.
fair ruling as well.
There's just one thing I should check real fast. Don't think this applies.
I think
All
they've
right.
got 8 wounds, and that second shot is going to do 9 to them anyways.
That'll take them to -5. They're technically a specialist, so they're allowed to go into negatives. So does that... Oh, let's just confer. This is an energy hit to the left leg.
Let's see. Horrific burn.
-5.
Yep. You suffer a level of fatigue, and your movement is reduced to half for 2d10 rounds, and you're knocked prone.
They're going to be knocked prone anyway because they're going to be knocked out.
Hmm.
So they do not have to die off of that hit, but they definitely need rescue, is where they're at this point.
Another leg shot to knock out a fellow comrade.
I have noticed that there certainly is a lot of leg shooting from my enemy forces this campaign.
So,
My bad. Another flash of lightning.
the way that the hit table works is limb shots are the most common, and legs are slightly more common than arms. So legs do often feel very common.
Yeah, it kind of
Fair.
goes body, legs, arms, head, from what I'm seeing.
We
Yeah,
had,
but collectively, there's more chance of hitting a limb than there is body.
True.
yeah, we had fire go down to a leg shot.
Yeah, literally through the building.
Yes.
Yeah, and got all the way over there. Was like, here you go. You feel better. Nope, you want to sleep still. It's okay.
Oh, look, you kept him from.
I think the lesson
dying.
is just go for the ankles. Go for the ankles.
Yeah.
Go for the knees.
Yeah, these guys are just ankle biters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're like my golden retrievers.
Oh.
What's the penalty for shooting into smoke?
It is -20.
Okay. You're going to get shot at in that smoke.
Oh dear.
Cover and smoke. That's confidence. That's confidence.
It is confidence,
I
for sure.
would feel so safe. Like not the confidence in the shot. No, I'm talking about. I'm just chilling. Let Star Wars reign above my face.
Well,
Oh! See?
That's
I'm telling
not
you.
good.
That's a
I'm
99.
I'm telling you. See, that's confidence. I feel safe.
I want Mr. Haywire, I want your confidence.
Rasp, come your next turn. If you want to return fire at that specific pointman, I'll give you an additional +15.
I absolutely will take that.
Their
I was
weapon
already
does not
planning
jam
to do
because they have very reliable weaponry. However, something they've done in stepping out to shoot at you has left them exposed.
You tripped over a stick.
And now it is Rodney Lancaster's go.
Excuse me. Okay. Rodney is going to quickly look to his left. So I'm just gonna rotate. And
You have viable targets.
he's gonna shoot this guy right here.
All right.
That might be long. I think that's long range.
I assure you it likely is.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Long range, standard, half aim.
Go for it.
Sending.
Sending
Target
What did
45,
success?
11.
Roll
4
damage.
degrees.
Righteous Fury. That's a kill.
That's
Nice.
2 righteous furies for me.
Very nice.
You
Oh.
brought the heat tonight. I'll tell you what.
If you talk to the chaplain, dog, he's gonna be happy that you counting it.
Then his vision is going to go back to where it was.
Understood.
He's going to notice the civilian who he didn't notice before and be very, very freaked out.
Ah! Oh, it's you.
Exactly.
It's the
Trying to
old
jail.
lady
a little
again.
bit and be like, nope, it's okay, it's okay.
All
It's
right.
the old lady
Kale
again.
is going to Chael is going to full auto this guy, half aim with the bonus. Smoke providing no impediment to her due to the choking fog of her homeworld.
Yep. Trained fog fighter.
Fog fighter.
That's
Woo!
one
With 1 degree
hit.
of success.
And
Pictures
yeah,
of it.
I will roll damage.
What was hit? Hit head. Goddamn.
Ugh.
Ow. 5-0.
1
Mm.
second.
That's a tough on the full auto too. One.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been upwards of 5 or 6 hits, but just the one, sadly. I'm
fair, I don't
sorry
think
to
of-
tell you that doesn't deal damage.
1 second. I am going to spend a point of fatigue to reroll damage.
All right, that is a soldier. I will let you do that.
That one is not limited. It just cannot Righteous Fury.
Right.
Ah. So the second damage roll is
Worse.
worse.
Death off.
It's that, like, you definitely hit. There's definitely a hit. I just think the bullet just deflects off of the superior Tau carapace and does nothing.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
You
Or
can
it's
be
one of those
angry about
huge-
that in the future.
It's one of those really big raindrops.
There's definitely a dent in that helmet now, though.
There is a scrape. It looks like someone keyed the side of it. We've got some civilian movement occurring. Right, I think that accounts for civilian movements. Yes, everyone has shifted. Enemy forces. Drones, specifically. Well, this is probably not a secret, but a combat drone is about to take a shot at a knight.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I wonder why.
With sick dance moves. We're just gonna let it be.
Oh, yeah.
I
I'm
don't know,
lost.
last time we had sick dance moves, I had a natural 1 against me.
Hmm.
Well, that was after the natural one. Remember, you got blinded, and you were like, "Well, the best thing I got is the dance. I'm gonna go out dancing."
Yeah, that hits.
2 degrees of success.
We believe. We believe. Ooh.
Okay.
9 and 4.
I take 2 damage.
Chip damage.
Or no, 3 damage. Sorry. Yeah, math did weird. It's 3 damage.
And I'll let you know. The support drone is going to do the same thing it did last time. No Guela land. Friendly will use a reaction to shoot at someone who is not in cover. That someone is the knight.
Yep.
Simple. Go.
Miss. 4 degrees.
All right, that will conclude the drones. Helistella is no longer able to take actions. Enemy fodder will now take their go. We have a couple of them in pitfalls. Allow me to roll for them to see if they can recover from this. This is an acrobatics, athletics, probably athletics. I guess it could be either or. You know what? We'll just make it a flat agility for the sake of it, for quick extrapolation.
Okay. I was going to say, could be athletics because you're climbing your way out. Could be acrobatics if you're like bouncing between the walls to climb out.
Those currently in pitfalls are still in pitfalls.
One of them is very fortunate.
Yeah.
For now. Oh, God.
I'm watching you.
Okay. There's going to be some double moves happening. Enemy movement is occurring. Yeah. I don't think there's many more shots to take. Yeah, okay. So there's going to be another shot at the knight.
Yeah, kind of figured.
I think that's the only other shot coming in from the fodder right now.
Trying to down your opponent before she gets into cover. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, that hits.
Oof. 2 degrees. 10 pin 2.
4 damage.
We have 2 people blinded? 3? Jeez.
Well, 2 or 1 is prone. I'm blinded, and 1's in critical condition. So
there's another one
2's
prone as well.
Yeah, so we got prone, critical condition, blinded. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
And Clifford's turn.
Clifford is going to crawl up so that his shot gun thing is out of the trench. His pistol, yeah. And he can shoot facing the way he was facing.
Okay. I will reveal your facing and consider you crouched.
Mm-hmm.
However, should you take fire, we're going to use the same rules where your legs are protected, but the rest is not.
Gotcha.
All right. I am going to now reveal your line of sight again.
There's dirty towel all over them.
There you go.
Just you peek up and, hey, what you doing?
Okay. He's now going to look to his right just to see if he can.
You may change your facing one time. Yes.
Yes. He's gonna shoot him.
Good
Sneaky
call
towel.
on right instead of left.
That's so close to being point blank.
It is not point blank unless you run out.
No, it's okay.
No, but it is short range.
He's going to semi-auto this.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
Well, shit.
weapon jam.
Can
I will mark
can
your
you use
token.
a fatigue on this?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Pilots are not allowed to expend fatigue because you're sharing a sheet,
Gotcha.
and also because they're trained for air more than ground here.
Can he charge him?
Baby Deck's turn.
Okay.
All right. Night Crusader Sister Alyssa DuPont.
Okay, I'm going to use a point of fatigue to invoke the sprinter traits.
Okay.
And I am going to take my 4 tiles of movement and duck into the trench and go prone as I continue shouting encouraging words.
All right.
How many have you been ticking down your blindness?
This is still one.
This will be turn 2 of me being blinded, so I'll have 3 more to go. Because it's not actions, it's rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I'll fatigue that. Of course.
Have
So much
faith in the
happening,
God
guys.
Emperor.
Have
He's here to help us.
That crowd's hurt, guys. You did a good job packing up this trench here.
So many hugs. So many hugs. The dice are hugging.
Yeah.
Hugging is tightly around the throat. That's what we call this.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
This is great. I am prone, by the way.
They're hugging
Maverick,
us from behind.
Margrave, Maximus, it's your go.
I like think what happened was, don't worry, the God Emperor will help.
I trip
the
over
falls into the trench.
Yeah, I trip right into the trench.
Oh,
That has to be
that's
what it
not-
is. What's a good prone?
What do we got going on? I got 3 degrees of success awareness.
You are confident everything in Maverick's line of sight is revealed.
So then I'll, I guess, take remainder of action to keep eye on hidey hole alongside others.
Fuck, that guy's gonna have such a bad day.
Yeah. At least our south line is holding great.
All right. I'll let you know. Cameron Fodder is going to remain prone until he can hear enemies getting closer because he got hit and he ain't willing to get up again yet.
Man's name is Fodder. He's like, not today though.
Yeah.
Grigori
Fodder's
Shade.
All right, Grigori has shifted his vision just a little bit. I'm going to make an awareness check, basically to make sure there's nothing on his side. 3 degrees of success. So basically, the other part would be like here mostly. But...
Okay. I'm gonna send you a message, but everything in your line of sight is good.
Okay.
But it's not though. Bum 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 bum.
And then next will be the point man.
Oh, if that is all I can do this turn, then resetting Overwatch.
Yes, you'll be able to maintain your Overwatch.
Okay, maintaining Overwatch on that guy. Yeah, probably with full aim by now because it's just half aim.
Yes, yes.
I would have readjusted my aim just like 1 tile over towards that, but I don't know how to do that.
Okay, to change your cone, you click on your token, and there's a little bubble. Right now, it's to the south of the token. You can click and drag that around to rotate, and once you let go, it updates your field of vision.
A little bump. See the settings, and then I see the one that pops out the alphabet.
You might have to adjust your zoom. It's the same color as the rescale. It should be like a soft blue color.
There you go. Like, oh, not that much. Woo.
Yeah.
It's a little snappy, so there's only So many
Yeah,
angles you
okay.
can go to.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just wanted it to look like, yep, I'm looking that direction. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Pointman. Well, hell. There's not a lot of valid targets for the Pointman right now. Unless they want to fire into smoke again. Some movement is occurring. You know what? This one firing back and forth between Maria. They're going to continue to move and fire as they move. Essentially, you're just going to exchange suppression. All right. It's -20 for smoke. We established.
-20 for smoke. Yep.
-20. All right. They do not get an aim for this, so it's a little bit worse than their last shot.
Left leg.
Well, you're taking fire, but doesn't matter because it's hitting Foxhole.
Hey.
That will conclude the enemy Pointman turn. It is now Rodney Lancaster's turn. Dan.
Yep.
You're
Mr.
Rodney
Lancaster.
Yes.
Mr. Lancaster. He
Mr.
is going.
Lancaster.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Lancaster. He is going to shift left. Nope, not that much.
Little
Not
far
that
left.
much. Yeah. Just ignore what you saw. He's gonna shift, like, meant to be 90 degrees. Okay. He sees one of them there, bad guys. He sees a Pointman, so he does.
That's an actual Tau. Yes.
He doesn't know what that is. He's gonna shoot at it.
Well, it looks different than the rest of them. That's the more important part.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna.
No, I think the important part is it doesn't look like us shoot it.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. That's a
I
pretty
don't
long
understand you. Ah!
Long range. Half aim. Shoot skin.
One degree of
Yes.
success.
hit.
Yeah, Dusty's hits, yeah.
In the right leg.
And
Ooh,
not
almost
a
a
terrible
zero.
damage roll this time.
Ooh.
Good
13
hits.
pin 0.
I was hearing everybody talk. I'm just like, man, the Macho would be so mad. It doesn't look like me. Shoot it.
There's a lot
solid
of jokes
hit.
to be made there.
All right. Good shot, Rodney. We're up to Chael again.
Oh wait, he's gonna shift back to where he's facing. Ah.
Okay.
Ish.
Um,
Down another,
Chael is
half bit.
going to just lay down suppression on this point man.
All right.
With a half aim. The 15 does not apply anymore, correct?
Yeah, that's
Correct.
right.
That was a one-turn thing.
And yet,
Ooh, 2 successes.
Suppression that hits. All right.
Rare.
also that should have been full auto suppression, so that should be 2 hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, because it's calculating based off of semi-auto suppression. Roll for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see
okay.
it. You just unleash a hail of gunfire towards them.
And the second hit is a good hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, it's full
6
auto
pin 0.
suppression, so the willpower has an additional penalty to it.
That's right.
Mm.
Right. Allow me to pull up the pinning, because it's been a minute since I've done the pinning. Pinning test. Normally 0. This time I'll have -20.
Leg hit firing out of a foxhole makes sense.
Mm.
Yep. Okay. So they need to hit their willpower with a pretty big minus, and on a failure, they need to run for cover. Oh.
Failure by 1 point.
Wow.
Oof.
All right. They need to make for cover out of your line of fire on their next turn. That is a guaranteed action. I'll put a little exclaim on them for me to remember. We resolve the civilians, who are all
I
still running.
tick down my smoke on the off chance that it ends up expiring.
Of course. Civilian movements occur.
Only 12 turns left on my smoke, everyone.
That's great. Only 3 turns left on my blindness.
Drones. Combat drone repositions and takes a shot at Clifford Gisburn.
Man.
Well, you are in cover. Not that it matters.
Mm-hmm.
The drone
At
misses.
97. Ooh.
Is the 97 bad enough for the
I'm
drone to
telling
take
you,
feedback
I'm
from
telling you
that?
you gotta have confidence in that foxhole. You chill it.
Mhm.
That would have even been a leg hit at that, even if it hit. It's like, chill it.
Scout drone uses no Guela land.
We're already here. Doesn't matter.
A fodder is going to take a shot at Rodney Lancaster.
Oh dear.
I guess
Oh, good
from the
heavens.
north.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, because from the south.
probably. Oh, bugger.
2 degrees of success. 5 pin 2.
So that's 2 points of damage, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, bother.
Helistella's down. Enemy fodder now get their go. See if any of them crawl out of these traps.
Failure and failure.
Mhm. I
They're
would stay
still
in the trap
stuck.
too.
We have 2 shots coming in on Clifford Gisburn.
Or Cliff.
He's gonna miss.
Short range.
Doesn't
No
matter.
aim.
2 success and 1 success.
Well,
Body and headshot.
I think that might be Clifford done for.
bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I think yeah.
What's that get you to?
So that's minus. Let's see. That's
-5?
2 damage. Yeah. No. So that gets me to
Oh, minus
1.
this 6. You got
What?
It's 6 damage, is what Paul is
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah. No, wait.
Okay.
Yeah. So you started with
They're at
3, so
-3.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
-3, gone to critical. Your view will be removed.
What's -3 energy? It would be the second hit the head.
1 moment.
Oh wait,
Head.
no. He's got 4 armor on his head, doesn't he?
Not unless he has.
Yes, they
bonus-
do.
Yeah, he
The
does.
pilots have full
Pilots
armor
have
to their
4 on
head.
the head. Yeah.
So that's
4 on
only
the head.
-2 then.
It's only -2. Blast of energy dazzles the target, leaving them blinded for 1 round.
They're still on critical health, so they're down for the rest of this encounter.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, the pilots get an extra point of armor because of their flight helmets.
Yep.
Rodney Lancaster is taking another shot from the north.
Right.
Never mind.
Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Yay!
Instead,
It's a
there's a
natural
small
100.
detonation, and there's no longer an enemy to the north.
So to review, I think Rodney's killed like 2 or 3.
Rodney's got at least
2.
2.
Yeah.
2. 2 killed and a third assist.
Injured. Yeah.
Yes. And we will now.
Well, yeah, and the injured. Yeah.
Wait. There's one more. There's a single additional. But they're not going to shoot this turn. Okay, Clifford Gisburn.
Is down.
Night Crusader Sister Alyssa Dupont.
I've hit the deck. I'm going to start crawling my way this way. My movement's halved while prone.
We'll call it that, yes.
Okay, so
One tile.
one tile, and I am going to continue shouting. Not so much words of encouragement, but more of words of desperation by this point. Trying to get anything going.
Follow into a holy litany at this point.
Oh.
Come on!
Just prayed on the ground at this point.
We
Maverick.
did use a bunch of fatigue earlier to
Plus, I
actually
got
get
hit
things
with
to work
2
for the
fatigue.
sister.
Yeah. We know where all of the fate went on this planet, okay?
It's just comical how bad this is going for the sister here.
Mm.
We're on to Maverick.
She's not having a good day.
See, I just want to stay trained.
You know for a fact there's an enemy there. Yes,
Mhm.
you're sure of that.
I think if you hear the shouts of prayers, it's that her 2 allies apparently have fallen and can't get up. Emperor protect us all.
Yeah, I think the.
Bless you. Question mark?
That was a sigh.
No.
Yeah, I think. Let's see. If I do something like that and then go awareness, I think we're
degrees of
good.
failure. Okay.
And I'm gonna just shift right on back.
Understood. Fodder. Oh, that would be so dangerous. Does he want to be dangerous? Does Fodder want to risk it for the biscuit? I think he will. The Fodder will raise back up. I will restore his vision for you all because he's an allied token.
Hey. Hooray.
And he will rush forth from his foxhole and fire his flamer towards the enemy.
Ooh.
All right.
He does not need to make a test to hit. The enemy must try to avoid it.
Yep.
It's the underpin. Go.
Dodge is 4 degrees of failure.
That is
That's on a partner,
a
too.
hit. Yes, it is.
Who already took a shot to the knee. 12 pin 2.
To the
that
body.
appointment is crisped. The body remains on fire for a time, and I'll put a little indicator on it.
Ooh.
That is Cameron's turn. Grigori Chade.
All right. First thing he's going to shout is, Maverick, keep an eye on that one. Sorry, I fell into a Scottish. Soviet, got to go Russian. There we go. Maverick, keep eye on this one. Lancaster, between us. And he's going to basically pivot around.
A little bit far.
Can
for
I
the
get...
pivot.
Went too far for that pivot.
There you go.
Oh, right there. Wait. Okay. Let's go to shot. Lancaster! South! And then he is going to take an aim and shot. Distance is standard range. All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Equipment. He will take the half aim. Standard range. Yep. Let's. Damn it, miss.
Well, you called out their position. That's plenty valuable.
Yep.
And Rodney goes
turn.
before they go again.
Point man
Assuming
turn.
that's a fodder. Is that a fodder?
There's a fodder.
Oh, it's a fodder. That is a fodder. Okay.
Point man will use turn running into cover against
Does
suppression.
that count as running suppression?
I mean, there's no they can't go anywhere but that direction towards the nearest
Yeah,
cover.
yes, I'm asking if I get to attempt another hit.
I will let you attempt another hit just because there's nothing they can do to avoid it.
No.
Oof.
Court says no.
Born.
And here's Slaanesh was
And that's
supposed to
the
be.
only active point man, so now it's Rodney Lancaster's turn.
Right. Lancaster's going to rotate and shoot this guy.
Yep.
I think that's standard. Yeah, I don't care that much. Standard.
That is exactly short range. 10
Even
meters for
better.
you. That is a success. 1 degree.
Roll damage.
8 pin 0.
Body.
Yes.
Yep, body.
No.
Damn it.
That's no damage.
Wow.
Wait, no damage?
Yeah, no damage. Their armor's thickest on their body.
Oh, fair enough.
I know, but I'm still surprised.
To be fair, 5 and 3 would be 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Chael.
Chael would like to toss a grenade to here.
What kind of grenade?
Smoke.
All right.
I
make
will.
a ballistic test.
Can you just put a marker there, and then we can scatter the marker after my test, just so that we know where it's getting thrown to? Thank you. And then this will be with no aim, standard range, standard attack.
Scatter.
5 DOF.
Do we have a scatter macro? No.
Yes.
The one on the sheet.
Yeah, it's on the sheet.
Yeah.
Oh. Duh.
Yeah. If you need, it might be no. Yeah, no. It's on the sheet, right above fate points.
D5 or D10?
Oh, we'll just say D5.
Yeah, we always default to D5.
Mm-hmm.
So it would scatter to there. That's
go.
honestly better. It hits the ground and bounces. Basically, her intent here is to convince the point man that she's rushing that way. She will then overwatch this way.
Fancy play. Noted.
And he is no longer suppressed, so he no longer suffers the penalties for suppression.
Cool. Quickly. That.
Fancy.
To cover. Civilians. Luckily, none of them have taken any hits, mostly because none of them have tried to fight back. Whole bunch of tokens just shifting gently. Don't mind them.
I must say the Imperium. Oh, okay, it is working. I must say the Imperium in the tower having a very polite fight, shooting around the civilians and not actually aiming for any of them right now.
It's weird. It's like the Tau give a shit about civilians.
It's shocking the guard is.
I
Fair.
mean, this is the guard that volunteered for this duty.
Mm-hmm.
Also true.
And I guess the pilots.
They were voluntold, all right.
Yeah, I was gonna say voluntold safely, and then there's a few pilots you could say were like, I could add that to my ego.
Yeah.
Like hearing the pilot stories, at least I feel like there was a few that could be like, that's my ego for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One or two of them may be like, yeah, sure. The others were like, yeah.
What's the penalty for shooting a prone target?
Minus 20.
It's either
believe.
20 or
Yes.
30, yeah.
Yeah.
Ballistic tests, minus 10 unless point blank.
Is it really only
Oh, that's right.
minus
We changed
10?
it in codified.
Why in the world did we change that?
I'm pretty sure that's how it was.
Was that the original? No, I'm forgetting.
Either way, that's what we currently have it balanced at. That's what we're doing.
That's
Sister
fine,
DuPont, you're taking fire.
Yeah, fire
Alright,
at
here
me,
we go.
please. Hit me. Yeah, thank you. Put me in a critical.
Two successes, 7 to 9, pin 2.
I'm at negative
Just pointing
2.
out, does the drone have an angle to hit into the trench at a prone target?
The drone is now in the trench.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, I'm at negative 2, by the way.
All right, that was a body energy. Blast punctures air for the target's body. Target must make a challenging toughness test or be knocked prone.
Well, I'm
So it does
already
nothing.
prone. And,
Already prone. It does nothing.
I will let you roll toughness to stay awake through the pain. Otherwise, you're going to be KO'd by this.
Yeah, kind of figured.
7 degrees of failure.
You know what? No, I'll roll a. I'll take a fatigue to roll that again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Better.
I
But,
mean,
yeah,
it's
might as
worth
well.
the fatigue because you're out of the fight if
Yeah.
you don't make it. So.
true.
Yeah.
Exactly. I was out of the fight the moment I got blinded.
Amazing things happened. Okay. Support drone is on the move, so it's not taking any actions this turn. Pelistella is down. Any fodder still standing? Yes.
There's one guy.
Just shot
Actually-
at by...
And 2 in a hole.
There are
or
2 in
in
a hole
separate
and at least 1 standing. Yep.
Right, let me roll for the hole rat. They're just stuck. I don't know what to say. At this point, they've just stopped, I guess.
They're just sitting there with arms
I
crossed, just
think at
fuming
least
like
that
yeah.
one heard the call out that, like, he's being covered. I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna try anymore.
You
I
know
don't
what?
want to get
hold
shot.
on. Let me roll some willpower real quick.
That's a fail, and that one's a success.
All right, Maverick, you bear witness to this. Out of the hole flies the guy's pistol.
Man
You
surrendered.
may do with that what you will, but they have willingly disarmed themselves.
That was like the most dug in one. They were like, I'm barely able to even try this, man.
The other one apparently is still going to keep trying, though. Good for them.
Well, to be
Yeah.
fair, he's had nothing happen to him, so he's just been in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's one currently being shot at by 2 people, but the choice is the one in a foxhole or the one prone and sort of in cover. So I guess they're going to shoot at the foxhole. Grigory Shade,
All right.
they're not even going to aim. They're going to fire twice. It's just as nice.
2 success.
Mother.
And two success. Okay. Oh,
Both
wait.
against left
Neither of
leg?
those count. They're both legs.
They rolled the same thing.
That's straight. Yeah, that's
Oh,
straight to jail.
they-
I know Monopoly.
Look, he's got pinpoint accuracy. Just
yeah,
The
not
the-
at what he
permanent
was aiming
reticle
for.
needs to be reset.
both those shots hit the exact same spot of dirt, like probably somewhere around here.
Yeah.
You're going to
Oh yeah.
Grigory Chade and Rodney Lancaster. As this enemy fires at you, both hits hit the goddamn foxhole. You will hear them shout, "Feffing pistol!"
Its grip is adjusted for someone with a different number of fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tau have 3
Beautiful.
fingers rather than 4.
Yep.
Cameron
Be
fodder.
good like
take a
Master
shot.
Chief.
I realized there's another Tau in range to fire.
Oh. It hits
Oof.
someone. Something.
It hits Cameron.
Oh, and he's out of cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he moved out of cover.
Oh.
Leg.
We boyos and lads standing.
He's
have
dead
some
from
serious northern problems.
Dead?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Cameron Fodder is from a vat-grown regiment, which means he doesn't get a critical as deep as you guys.
Ah.
Yeah.
So that's our first official KIA.
Mm-hmm.
Plays backpack music.
My
And I
hope
can
is
officially say there are no Scori left in this entire solar system.
Mm-hmm.
my hope here is that if we can take down
That sucks.
the remaining point man, the fodder will break. Is my hope here.
I don't know. That
A
combat drone might
reasonable
give him
thing.
Oh.
hope.
We have a support drone that can just do the call it in. That's my problem.
Yes, we still need to deal with the drones. I'm not saying we don't need to deal with the drones. I'm saying that our problems are simplified if what's left of the fodder breaks.
Maverick.
True.
Yeah. Alright, doing a quick survey. Says. Oh.
1 degree of success. At exactly
With-
40.
With your success here, I will give you... It seems like most of the current enemy forces are to the north right now.
Yeah. Fair enough. What was it? That. I think it's gonna. I don't want to be that guy that trains down this guy, but at the same time, if he gets out and grabs that pistol, it's a bigger problem.
I mean, fair.
I'm gonna still stay Overwatch.
Understood. Holding position, perfectly respectable.
This is a traitor to the Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
Grigory Chade.
All right. Well, we're going to go for, let's see.
He's just noticeably quieter. There's not as much shouting going on right now.
That's true. Well, Gregori's going to shoot back at that guy. Well, come on. There we go. That would be its standard range. We're going to keep the half aim. 4 degrees of success.
All right, damage.
8 pin 0.
On the leg.
It's not enough to kill, but you deal damage.
What the bleed, Suka? This is how you shoot left leg. Bang, 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 bang.
Ah! Faffing hell!
He's got a pistol too, so it's literally like, no, this is what
They're
we're supposed to do.
exchanging pistol fire, yes.
Man just limps over. Here, trade. I'll go back.
They just stop. They just Grigori just steps out. They're like, no, look, this is what you do. And they start doing target practice on the side.
All right.
What are the point men up to?
Is the point man falling for my bait?
Give me a sec.
Oh. Intelligence roll, 3 degrees of failure.
Chael. A pit trap goes off.
But did he move through my line of fire? Because I had an Overwatch.
You may take a shot as
Okay.
they're falling in the pitfall.
This is going to be short range, standard shot.
Oh.
Oh, Feth, I forgot to declare before I rolled I was going to add a plus 20 to that. It wouldn't have saved it, but I was going to do it.
Well. Better luck next time. You do know some valuable information, though, one way or the other.
Also,
Lancaster.
just for posterity's sake.
Lancaster is going to blast this guy. Short range, I believe.
For you, yes.
Standard half aim.
That is a success, 2 degrees.
Let's go.
As a body shot, 13 hit 0.
Dead.
Right. Take that, you bugger.
Now it's probably time for Lancaster to start pivoting north.
Chael.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you know the thing we're doing down with the other hole?
Yes.
Chael is doing that. And since she's already aimed that direction, is straight up just getting a double aim here.
All right. Civilian turn.
Knives and back, man.
The thing about Chael is that, like, nobody can even really sneak up on Chael because they'll start coughing unless they're wearing sealed armor.
Yeah, you've got toxic grenades.
Mm-hmm.
And
Drone
Civilians
turn.
have moved. It is now drone turn.
Maverick, you are taking fire.
Let's go.
What's the shooting into melee
Well-
penalty? Everyone?
it is minus 20, I think. And if you
Shooting into melee. Minus 20.
and
if one or more characters
fail,
engaged. Yeah.
and if you
In the event
fail
of DOF,
by
1 or 2.
God damn it. Rasp, just say it.
if you fail by I think it's 3 or less degrees of failure, you hit the other person engaged.
That's 1 or 2.
In the
degrees
event of
failure.
DOF of 1 or 2, War Master discretion, you hit the friendly target.
Okay, it's 1 or 2, so not
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
So
Not 3. Shots whiz by Maverick and somehow don't hit any of the nearby civilians.
Yay.
How rude.
Support drone is repositioning. So nothing new as of yet. We will continue the turn order.
Mhm.
To fodder.
There's one in a pit,
You dead?
and I think one other still up.
Fodder?
Yeah, there are
Didn't
2 in the
fodder
pit.
go down?
No, this fodder went down, but there's apparently one other fodder
Oh,
somewhere.
Yeah, we
yeah.
got
The
this
one
guy
that
down
took
here.
down Clifford is still
And we-
out there.
Yeah, and we got a
Yeah.
guy in the pit up here somewhere. Wow.
He's KO'd. The one in the pit is KO'd.
He falls back down this time
cracks his
and
head.
hits
He
his
gets out,
head.
yes, and then just falls right back in, hitting his head.
Fuck, your pitfalls are fucked, man.
To be fair, it's pouring down rain right now, so he probably slipped and fell into the water.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give it to you. You hear some shots up north. And I'll rotate the turn order in a moment. Just establishing things that happen. Clifford, no. Knight, no. Maverick!
Well, actually, Clifford would get back up now. I mean,
No, because he got to negative
we're-
wounds.
Yeah, we're
no,
we're
he's,
in
He needs a
critical.
medic
he's
to
alive,
follow up.
but he is. Yeah, he requires Medicaid.
We're cleaning
okay,
on
but
to
like
life
the,
right
the
now.
effect wore off.
Yes, the
Okay,
effect
yeah,
would
yeah.
have worn off, but he's still in negative, so he needs a Medicaid check to stand back up.
Gotcha.
So we're on a Maverick.
The north. Oh my Jesus, snappy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh. I see the problem here. I don't think there's a lot I can do. That's a
Oh.
lot of get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, you'll technically, I'm just going to say it, you're going to have shooting into melee penalties if you want to fire at the enemy from your current position. Your line of fire is muddled by fleeing civilians.
That's a whole lot of maybe yelling out to the others, behind us, between the Valks. And I'm gonna just go back to where I need to watch because I was told to.
I would be moving for cover at this point as Maverick against like a
Yeah.
Valk wing or something.
I don't think I can move that far.
You got like 3 tiles. You could shift your current position.
Yeah, I was more of definitely being able to move south.
Yeah.
If I was right there, 1, 2, 3, it's like right there.
Sure.
Yeah.
You maintain your sight. You basically just
Yeah.
shift. They're at the Valks. They're at the Valks.
Yeah. Yep. Whole lot of nope, not today.
Fodder Shade. You have just been informed.
See, that's a much better line. Yep. Good on you.
Very silent turn from Shade. I saw that you pinged the fodder. I will allow you to shoot at them. Effectively, the
Stupid
only thing
microphone.
blocking your line of sight is a wing, so I'm not going to
Okay.
count it as actual cover.
Okay, good. Then basically Gregorius just going to wheel around and see this naval pistol going back to long range because it's over 20. We'll keep the half aim.
Yeah.
Yes, 24. And take a shot. Failure. Shite. Now it's 5 degrees of failure, so I don't hit anything. So
All right, Pointman. Can you climb, Point Man?
currently in a hole. For degree of failure.
Since they're technically a squad lead, I'll give them 2 attempts. Nope.
2 degrees of failure.
That concludes
I
the point
mainly
man's
see
turn.
it as
Lancaster.
let's jump and stick my fingies up. Do I get shot?
Not the fingies. Rodney is going to start making his way this way. So, okay, 16, 17. So, he's going to
You're
run.
going to get it.
I
Okay.
think you can probably get view from like here-ish, which would be
Okay.
where the body of the Valkyrie would end and the wing would take over.
He's going to do that.
Yep, that's a valid move. That's your double move.
Yep.
So that'll be the turn for Rodney. Chael.
Um, Chael is going to make a play.
Yes.
Chael is going to say, I have your leader penned. Surrender immediately. And it's not going to go well. Since I figure that's probably intimidate, which I would be crit fishing on.
Yeah, that's going to be the intimidate roll. And you know what? I'll give, since you're telling the truth in this moment, I'll give you a +10.
Mhm.
And just continuing the overwatch on the position. Not building up to... I don't actually have the full aim yet because I had to spend an action on the overwatch last turn. So I'm still only at a half aim when he, like, breaks cover.
Love how this entire time there's been no information about what's going on in the center, and then suddenly all turn it.
Okay, I think that wraps up the civilian movements. Oh, wait, there's one more. All right. Drones. Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, that's a lot of them on critical.
Yeah. This is not...
Yeah, it's almost like our front line, or our north line collapsed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which is funny because the North line had the tough melee trooper, the person with the flamer, and more pilots covering it.
Mhm.
Well, the problem is the tough melee has 2 tiles of movement, and got blinded.
Yeah, the tough melee probably
Ooh.
should have waited in the trench
miss for
until
the
the
drone.
enemy came to them.
The drone has
Probably.
initiated suppressing fire
Oh.
in this direction.
Oh.
Now, they don't
That's
get
me
any
too.
hits, but there is a lot of shots flying in that direction now.
Yeah. Yeah.
The support drone activates calculate probabilities, buffing a fodder.
Okay.
That concludes the drone turn. It is now the fodder's turn. The fodder you just shot at, Grigory, will fire back.
Yeah, fair enough. Still in the foxhole.
Yes, of course.
And their line of fire does kind of cross civilians.
Yeah, I'll give him a penalty. I'm not going to do the full 20 penalty. I'm just going to do a 10er.
Oh.
Technically,
All right.
you're shooting through civilians.
Right leg. 3 successes, but right leg.
Once again, they are hitting that foxhole, but they are not hitting you.
Yep.
These foxholes were a good idea.
They
Yeah.
were.
The other 2 fodder each take 2 shots, incapacitating civilians.
Wow. Looks like the auxilia are just as, ambivalent towards civilians as the
They're not going to
regular
mount. Is the
forces are.
problem.
No.
And it's Maverick. I guess you're up.
Yeah, I gotta maintain Overwatch. There's not a lot I can do. That's straight into civilian.
Fair. Yeah, there is a lot of civilians to your north. It's going to make it hard to do anything.
I mean, no, we don't have anybody. We would need somebody to like give that command. I was gonna say this fodder has got to be right next to a door that like could get swung open and they could just get tackled by the people seeing them just shooting. They probably don't know they're shooting to stun, but also
Right.
they are in the safe place right now.
Yeah, you'd be
They're also
asking
in a-
civilians who are also, some of them are children, to attempt to risk their lives to attack an enemy they don't know about
Mm-hmm.
while they're in a safe location.
That's a hard
Plus,
ask.
they're in the main body of the Valkyrie, so there's probably not any windows for them to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Jade, you're up.
Oh. If I don't move, but I take a shot, are there any penalties from the suppression?
The suppression was a 96. Is my
yeah,
point.
it was kind of a crit fail suppression, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
They're shooting too high. They're shooting at like head level when you're down in a foxhole.
All right. Well, same fodder as before then. Taking the same shot. 1 degree of
That
success
hits.
with 45 exact.
Roll damage.
Damage roll. To body, 10 pin 0.
Body. Body. No pen. You'll get him.
Hey!
Pointman.
Can he make it out of the hole?
No, he can't.
Yes, he can. He's gonna immediately
I
take
like a
shots.
blam! I like a blam!
Pointman manages to crawl out of the hole. Stands
Uh,
up.
I'm taking a fatigue for a plus 20. I'm remembering to declare it this time.
All right.
He also got a full aim.
I only have a half aim because I didn't.
Dude.
Every roll that.
Can I re-roll when I pre-spent fate or fatigue?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
And are we using? Is this going to be a single point spend or a double point spend? Does this count as a specialist for this encounter? Is my question.
No, you're still a squatty.
Okay. I am still re-rolling that because that's the best shot I'm gonna get here.
Okay.
Good use.
That.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's a 5.
Is it single shot or?
This is single shot.
Okay.
Left arm, 8 pen.
Left arm,
0.
8 pin 0.
I am going to. You pass out when you go over your fatigue threshold, right?
Yes. Over
Yes.
Correct.
I am going
Matching
to spend
fatigue, you're fine.
another fatigue to get a re-roll of damage.
it. Okay.
Good
Oh.
use.
Good use. 13
Really
Righteous
good
Fury.
use.
Very good.
I will let you know, without the Righteous Fury, that's a kill. You got him.
Okay. I think there's a shout of, I wasn't feffing bluffing.
I wasn't bluffing, damn it!
Your
The yell
squad
causes
leads
such
down.
exhaustion, you just
Surrender.
hear the
Yeah, yeah. Chael is basically saying that out of breath at this point. Like, fuck. Lancaster.
All right.
My smoke is down to single-digit turns.
Lancaster is going to target the drone, and kind of under the same, aspects as,
Take a -10 shooting the drone. So you know.
yeah. All right. Just gonna do standard,
Actually,
half aim.
apologies. You don't take a -10 shooting the drone. You're Rodney Lancaster.
That's right, you're a halfling.
Reedy.
Or not, ratling.
Right.
They're the same thing.
Yeah.
Modifier.
A
That's
crit!
a
Oh,
crit
man.
Six
too.
degrees of
Thank
success.
you.
Rodney Lancaster.
Roll damage.
Rodney's thing
13
is
hits.
the like extra supplies, right?
Yeah.
Lancaster's special trait
Oh, wait.
was that they're a smuggler and keep emergency supplies on the Valk.
I feel like that crit was there was some special ammo among those emergency supplies.
Well,
You know what? Roll luck
Sure.
for me. If you succeed, I'll ignore its armor entirely. 50-50.
I am
Wow.
Rodney Lancaster.
It's dead.
That is
Does the drone explode with the double crit and take out that fodder next to it?
That's kind of a wide range for an explosion. A few
It's only
meters,
3
though.
meters.
What if it
That's
crashes?
a frag
Hold
grenade
on,
explosion.
hold on.
That's a frag grenade explosion.
What if it crashes into him?
Technically, at this point in time, it does have the blood of martyrs, which is a grenade.
Yeah.
That technically, I don't think that's gonna do much.
No.
No.
It's also
does 1
blast
point.
1, which is
That fodder is wounded from the combat drone exploding. Chael.
Chael is going to wheel around. I'm assuming I can't wheel around and aim, right? Just
A
'cause
full
that's a
180
full
spin.
180.
Yeah, you've been doing epic things though, so go ahead and do a non-aimed shot.
That is still in short. This is going to be a standard because I can't afford to roll anything else. I wouldn't get any bonus hits from it anyways.
That still hits.
I'm guessing the wounded one.
Yeah, I wouldn't have line of sight to the non-wounded one through the body
Yeah.
of that Valk.
All right. See that damage roll?
Yeah.
It's against the
Left
leg,
leg.
though.
No pen.
No pen.
You impact, and the leg goes out from under them, and they stumble, but they don't die from it or take damage.
Ouch.
There was a shout from Chael of, "This could have been avoided if you just listened to me." Very hoarse in the throat at this point. I am down to 135% ammo, by the way. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't expect any of you to run out of ammo in this encounter, I'll be honest.
Actually, I will give
Yeah, no.
myself an additional -1 because Chael was part of the group that made a standard attack with the knives during the ambush.
Mm.
So I'm down to 134%.
Coloradicus has numbers.
Do we even know where that?
Oh, there's another drone? Oh, okay.
Yes, there's two. One's a support, one's the combat. This is the support. We have a single turn
Is
to take
there
it out.
any indication of this, like a boop 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 boop?
Yes, they do make silly noises, and voxes nearby receive static, as well as microbeads when they start calling in.
Okay, because Chael can get a good line of fire on that.
Yes. I revealed it on the map because this action is considered conspicuous and cannot be done from stealth yet. I feel like it's a little unfair if in this mission I let them do it from stealth.
Yeah.
Fodder. I mean, honestly, I'm just going to roll willpower for this last two guys. Well, shit.
One takes out the other. Shut up! Lay down!
No, it's not enough to betray each other, but the already wounded one is going to toss their weapon and just kneel. They're going to attempt to surrender.
A joke on them.
Hell, the other one doesn't really have many good targets here. I guess they're going to take a shot at Grigory. There's a civilian directly in the line of fire. So they're going to take penalties. They're going to shoot twice. No hits on either. And that's the end of the fodder's turn. All right, Maverick.
Oh, what's up, man? Nice meeting you here. There's somebody in that hole.
There's someone up north.
Yeah, there's a gun over there. You know, if you want, more power to you, one way or another. Stop. The fruit fly is with me this week. It is a curse.
You point to the dead one like, hey, there's a gun over there.
Yeah. Oh, but
You
near
know
the
what?
hole, there's another gun. You could have two guns. More power.
You know what? Roll fellowship.
Oh, what? Why, expand? Hello. I have character sheet of very bar.
A very tiny one. I have that glitch sometimes too.
Close, open. There we go. Fellowship. And go.
The character
Yep,
sheet
no.
becoming a bar is caused by double-clicking on the character sheet at the top, and you can fix it by double-clicking again.
Mm.
Oh,
No,
no. He means
but so
when he
it went to
undouble clicks
transparent?
it doesn't get
Yeah.
any bigger.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a
I
glitch
have not
me and him both
encountered that.
experienced times.
Yeah, it was it was a simple joke, and I wasn't really expecting them to run out there and be like, one gun, two gun, look at me go.
Yeah, basically,
let's see,
there's a gun over there. He's like, I ain't going out there. Oh, chill, man. It's a joke.
And then go like, please rotate. Gotta, oh, not like that. Not like that. Like that.
Now, there's a problem. You have to shoot through smoke to hit that drone.
Mm.
At a
Yeah,
small
I
target.
figured. It was more of thematically trying to be like, is there things I can do?
Of course, of course.
I mean, that's doable. I'll deal with that.
That's a clear line. You don't risk hitting anybody.
That is actually a long range. We're gonna go. Please have faith in the Emperor, and he does. Very faithful man, this guy.
Oh.
13.
That's
Good
it.
0. Fucking God, my friend.
That concludes the threat from fodder. The only target left to deal with is the support drone. We're gonna skip forward. Grigori.
You are firing through smoke there. Just
And prone civilian, possibly?
And that's extreme range?
Yeah.
I think
I
even
mean,
our rattling friend might even have trouble with that due to the Valk.
What does the GM
Yeah,
decide?
it's gonna be tight for those shots.
There's only one person that can do anything. Could we forego the turns to give the oomph?
Paul's been silent. I think his mic glitched, but I see what you're going for. I think you're. Do you want to argue that you can evade the smoke penalty with this angle?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. I basically move out to get a better position where I'm not shooting a civilian, and then try to avoid the smoke.
That's. You know what? We'll reduce the smoke penalty. Simple as that.
Okay. Long range, no aim.
I
Smoke
will
penalty,
point out that the
minus 10
smoke
for
grenade
size.
is in the bottom of a foxhole.
Not going to change it on the map mechanically for that, though.
Fair.
All right. This is going to be a Hail Mary because it's a 15, but let's see what happens. Nope.
A good try, sir. A good try.
If you've still got fatigue to burn, it would be worth it for the reroll.
Pilot.
Oh, right.
Let's don't get it.
Yep.
Lancaster.
Lancaster.
It's all coming up to you. Well, not quite, but maybe.
Can he make a shot from where he is? Wait, where'd drone go? Okay, still there.
You were going. Yeah.
Yep. 38.
I think probably. I'll let you go here. I'll let you go here and take the shot.
Okay, deal. He shall move. Let me get the thing. He shall move or dare.
All right.
Oh, Emperor! Let me
You
make
still
this shot!
take a minus 10 for the smoke, just like Grigori did, but you do not take a penalty for its size.
Okay. Standard. Can I make a half aim?
No, because you moved.
Okay.
Oh,
Ace
God!
crit 3-6.
the fucking rattlings! I'm telling you.
A rolling sniper out here. That's it, gents. You didn't need to roll damage. It has nothing
Also,
on it.
Lancaster has been the MVP overall.
Oh, for
here.
sure, for sure.
Yep.
May I have
Like-
one soundboard moment?
Okay. Wonderful. Yes, Lancaster has pulled off, I think, the most overall kills from one single unit. Wonderful performance from that rattling. A lot of long range shots too, which is just on par.
Yeah.
I will just we'll speed this in a wrap up file. You guys have one surrendered in the center and two who's one unconscious in a trap and one who surrendered in a trap. Just tell me if you want them dead or alive.
I feel like
They're all human technically, but they are traitors to the Empire.
Dead. I mean, realistically,
Hale is too busy providing Medicaid to the downed civilians to have an input here.
How are we gonna? We don't have the manpower to guard them. We don't or they're gonna take up too much space if we try and transport them. Let's just kill them, get it over with.
Yeah, if the
Well, the whole
Flambird
thing
was
Mine
is
makes a
to
awake.
compelling
wait for
argument.
additional transport. Here is going to be my argument: is we're waiting for additional transport anyway.
Yeah, but we don't
Yeah.
know. Right now, we're at Vox Silence. We don't know how long that's going to be.
Leave it
Yeah,
up to
and
the
we don't
100%.
have
civilians.
But
enough
at the same
people to
time,
guard
like they
them.
were all part of the debriefing where they knew that prisoners needed to be a thing. So without them,
That is true. The pilots
Important
are aware of.
prisoners.
Yeah, it is important prisoners. That's a good counter argument to that.
We didn't take any of the point men alive.
Yeah.
prisoner, man.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, you giving that argument, Maverick can take the one and just basically say, "I'm gonna watch this one. This one's mine.
Yeah.
I
All right.
helped dig that pit. I'm keeping him."
Yep, he threw his
Um,
gun out of my pit. He's mine.
And
Yeah, he'll just like be like, Ajax. Ajax would like this guy.
nobody is actually bleeding out currently, yes?
Correct.
Yep.
They're
So,
either dead or knocked out.
Chael will just go around, use her Medicaid abilities to just double check everyone and make the injured as comfortable as possible. The injured are getting rotated into the Valks
Mm-hmm.
at this point.
Of course. But as we get that wrap up, the victory shouts, the all clears. Let's take care of our business. The camera will fade off of this. Congratulations, the pilots survived. You guys successfully fended off the attack. How did you? I do want to ask before we move on back to the main group and continue the RP. How did y'all feel about the encounter?
I was useless.
Chael's impact was limited, but she was at least useful in the showdown with that point man. And has earned herself a nickname.
I thought it was good. Our North line got kind of screwed over by one roll, unfortunately. But apart from that, yeah, everything went all right. Yeah.
I
Don't
was more
think it's
asking,
fair.
do you feel like it was a fair encounter? It was reasonably
Yes.
challenging. I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
Yes.
overpower
Oh, yeah.
or underpower it.
Yes.
That was
Wonderful.
definitely one that could have gone either way.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure. For sure.
Beautiful. That's
As-
really great
as
for my
was shown-
balancing in the future.
Yeah. As was shown by the North line, one single row can kind of screw over every single plan.
Yeah, like I was
Mhm.
gonna go take
Fortunately,
cover
we had
with the
contingencies.
tree.
And I have added the bonus health state to Chael on my sheet now.
Wonderful. All right. Let me clear the turn order. Get that
And
out of the way.
The
Congratulations.
Flambird Sergeant survived.
Somehow,
Technically,
somewhere.
yes. And again, a good reason why I didn't just declare a lot of characters dead is because, once more, these Tau were here to capture, not to execute. And they
Mhm.
were also outnumbering you. So, they were, they weren't exactly bringing the hardest weaponry in.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, the camera will fade out as this happens concurrently with the ending of last episode's Taking the Gun, where we will pull back, flicker forth, and we see the remnants of the combined company all filtering into the park as the first Valkyries come in to land, dropping off fresh troops and collecting the survivors from this operation. We immediately see on the first Valkyrie that lands, there's an immediate offload of an allied squad. For the sake of it, we're just going to say it's the Coloradicus, a replacement squad, to help hold the perimeter, and then immediately the most injured are being loaded on. Of those, specifically, we've got Fire, I believe, who is in critical condition, as well as the captain and their fire team. The fire team is not as critical as the captain in this case. The Machoan are also boarding because they are the de facto medics of this group, so they are going to be providing in-flight healthcare as best they can to keep these people alive. And I believe it was also requested that AIM is on board alongside. At first, Valkyrie will get loaded up with also the most wounded who can fit aside from that, and it will pull away. There will be a little bit of time, and another Valkyrie will come down. This one will contain a replacement group of Militias, and now that the wounded priority is gone, since this is a Militias Valk dropping off troops, the Militias squad you're with loads up,
And
it takes off as
probably
well.
this one would take the prisoners as well.
Correct. The prisoners come on in the second. So
Well, prisoner,
that,
right? Because the Machon are taking theirs.
oh
Or no,
yes,
the
fair.
guerrilla team waited for the prisoner escort for the other one to then.
Yes, there you go.
do-
So
yeah.
the second Valk will have the militia, the prisoners, and the Machoan guerrillas, at least, aboard with them. Oh, yes, I also should mention Sergeant Arha is on the critical transport as well, due to them being in critical condition.
Sounds good.
And we will see this wonderful... those of you who are still alive and breathing can breathe a little easier, as every single transport that comes down signifies a better, stronger foothold. Your job complete. Every single Valkyrie is proof that you got it done. And finally, man after man, we start seeing them get loaded up. One of the last ones to load in will be the Coloradicus squad, Sergeant Faraday and his few standing operators, who will be informed, of course, that it's okay, you're being relieved, you'll be back in the fight soon enough, but you have to report up to the ship for your debriefing.
Faraday, as you know, with all Coloradicus are going to, request to stay, but hearing those orders, they're going to follow them. Slight grumble, slightly pained grumble, I would say. They'll get back in.
And you'll be sharing that trip with the Valkyrans and the Respectus officer. That's just going to be the most efficient use of space. The chaplain is on the wounded Valk as well, helping with the Machoan situation there.
For thematic's sake, is Arha's on the med one, right?
Yes, Arha is on the critical Valk,
Is
the very first one.
his cameraman there?
His cameraman will request to be there, but it is going to... Machoan, you'll actually get the say if they should be there or not. Because you're getting the call.
Not gonna see the purpose. Ajax is kind of gonna be like, go hang out with the other homies.
And they won't argue. Their sergeant's down. No one else is here to give them orders. You're technically platoon command. The pictographer will not be aboard the Med Valk. All right. As the Valks climb into the sky, starting to make their way back, I believe we had a couple of small scene requests. One of the ones being Nex and Mile.
So as their Valkyrie is lifting up into the air, Mile will sit down next to Nex. I imagine Nex is in one of the end seats of the bench on that side to just have less people near her. And Mile will say, will pull out her combat knife, which has a bit of a chip in the blade at this point, and comment, well, KS broke my damn knife in their Fethin armor. But it gave me an idea. We Sabiel know a thing or two about poisons, yeah? We don't think of them that way, really, but being around all of... And she sort of gestures vaguely in the direction of where presumably there would be other Valkyries if we had windows to see out of. Reminded me. And I had this idea that you could crystallize some of that poison into a blade. Wouldn't last very long. It would break off in the first person you hit with it, but that would be part of the point. And then Nex will just reply, a break knife. And Mile will reply, yeah, a break knife. I like that. And then the scene will fade out.
Going to have a small cut to the Valkyrie. The inclusions are on board as you're finally, certainly climbing back up to Void.
All of the inclusions give, as they break atmosphere, is when they finally start giving a heavy sigh of relief. As they are finally out of the battle, and there's only 7 of them when they started with 10, but those 7 lived, and that is the key. And while they're there, the corporal, one Angus McBruce, will start lifting the spirits, and for the sake of brevity, basically start up the inclusion tradition of awarding nicknames after a hard-fought mission or a hard-fought campaign. The group discuss a few names. Basically, an individual soldier will basically offer a nickname for one, and the group will accept or deny. And the ones that come out are an Angus picked McBruce, because he was so gallant and looked so perfect for the picked feats. We have Fiona Campbell, who is now Deaf Campbell, because her microbead was released the whole time and nobody realized it until she pointed it out too late. We also have Colin Fragout McGregor, because he was the one who accidentally threw a frag grenade when they were supposed to throw smoke for the Sabiel, which worked out because it took out pretty much all the enemy fodder that was there. And last we have Trooper Lloyd Graham, who is the one who took the shot to the face from the Black Rose and lived. So he is given a very, very special nickname for the inclusions of Crazy Diamond. 10 points if you get that reference. Of note, though, no one even acknowledges Chitterwith exists. And she doesn't make any attempt to communicate with anyone or do anything. She's just in the back, her eyes closed, contemplating. Same.
Wonderful. There's a small, more humorous cut to the Valkyries shared between the Coloradicus and the Valkyrans. Most of the Valkyrans are just kind of sitting there, exhausted. Some of them are asleep, but they don't really look it because their veils cover their face entirely. As what remains of the Coloradicus essentially exchange critique with them, and they do their best to appear as they are listening, as to not offend the Coloradicus in their ways.
Grumble, grumble. 3-2 should have flanked here instead of maneuvering there. It was unsound given the tactical situation. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
All cousins have their
How
own
did-
tactics.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
Perhaps they
goes
saw
on.
something that you didn't.
They could have voxed it to us at the time.
I suppose that would have been polite.
Grumble. Eventually, the Coloradicus are going to nod off with Sergeant Faraday being the last one to kind of like, fall asleep as they break atmosphere.
Well-deserved nap. It'll only last a few minutes, but it's worth it.
Well, in their sleep, it's going to be like grumble, grumble, grumble. As
As you do.
Coloradicus do. Yeah. And
And
Yep.
it's only mere moments after atmosphere is broken that we have a Maldine escort come to take them in. Rasp, you're the owner of the Maldine. Would you like to describe them?
So, Maldine Void Fighters, which we haven't really encountered before, are almost like classic UFOs. There's no obvious front or back on them. They are directly powered by Gravtech, and are also equipped with turreted grav cannons. And they just sort of approach the formation, take up protective positions. There's some exchanged Vox chatter between them and the Maldine in the Valkyrie that's carrying them, and then one of them breaks off from the formation.
Wonderful. And as we're starting to approach the transport, starting to get our return vector going, we're going to cut back to that original lead Valk, the critical Valk, because there's another little scene happening there. Now, the Machoan, in this case, your logistics and Ajax the Great, you're running Medicaid in this Valk. You're making sure the patients don't die on the way, because there's a lot of folks in critical condition on this Valk.
Oh yeah.
However, I would say, who among the Machoan is currently the attendant for the captain?
Well, the way I see this is probably Ajax the Lesser trying to keep that ego going of what he's already done and saying, like, Ajax, you have to give me this shot. You had your shot, it's my turn.
And I do recall Lesser was the one who pulled the captain from the tower, essentially, to get them here.
Yep. And so,
he's got a decent leg to stand on. I rescued them. You gotta let me get the credit for it.
yeah, and there's kind of an exchange of glances between Ajax and the chaplain, like briefly. Ajax standing in front of Ajax the Lesser. Behind Ajax the Lesser, you would see the chaplain kind of shimmying slowly towards AIM, just kind of watching her. But Ajax and the chaplain will have kind of a look back and forth, and Ajax will be kind of hesitant, put his hand on his shoulder, and said, "You asked for this, brother, when I asked not for mine." And he will turn to start walking towards fire.
All right. So, I've got a little moment for the captain here. Now, the captain is a Xenos. I've made no attempts to conceal that, and neither do they. They are some foul combination of a gene stealer, a human, and a bumblebee. It's kind of how they look. Now, the way their regalia have evolved over time is, from a distance, they could be mistaken for a ratling or a child of some kind, someone younger. Especially with the captain's evolution of having the like bumble fluff. It looks like a fur coat for winter operations, and if they were to wear like a captain's hat or a proper helmet, it would be fairly hard to discern them until you got close and saw the color of their skin, or perhaps that their skin wasn't just skin, there was also carapace among them. But the captain is tore up. There is multiple holes that you've done your best to patch or cauterize, but there's been some leaking fluids, and that's where the most obvious incorrectness is. Because when you see their internals, it's golden. It's golden in color. The guts aren't red on the inside, and neither is the blood. It's as though honey actually flows through their veins. And that could be off-putting at a glance, a grim reminder that you're no longer dealing with humans, or especially for the Machoan orcs. Machoan have a lot of experience with orcs, but Tyranids, which are something very uniquely different. But as the current assigned attendant moves forward again to the captain to just double-check that they're not presently bleeding out, because they did get ripped through by railgun shots to the back, essentially. Their eyes will actually snap open, which is a very surprising thing to see, considering in how much pain and shock someone should be after sustaining the amount of damage they were in. And they turn, and I want a scrutiny roll.
All right, let me open that sheet. What? Where? For? Oh, this is.
It's gonna be tough, I know. Ooh.
Whew.
You know what?
Close.
Not that bad, though.
Yeah, if it was in front of it, you would be a little bit closer, but yeah.
I'll give you some success on it for freezies anyway, because I'm going to factor in some bonuses I'll assume you have. So, the captain turns. The eyes are open, and they're very human eyes. It's one of the things about this Gene Stealer cult is most of the skull is taken from a human skull, so facial structure-wise, they're pretty close. And they look, and it looks like they're gonna speak in some way, like attempt to. And not a good thing to do, obviously. This is someone who shouldn't be awake right now and have very bad internal injuries. But their eyes are unfocused. They're not all here. It's that kind of, they're awake, but nobody's at the helm kind of thing. The like, let's do this, and falls over kind of situation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But as they like their eyes slowly, lazily scan across the Valk, you see what looks like the pupils start to dilate rather heavily, and then they go past what they should, until it appears as though their pupils dilated so much that their entire eye turned pitch black. And there is one very brief moment where there is just a gurgling, choking, hissing noise, and the captain attempts to strike whoever's next to them.
Oh, fun.
Fifth, not again.
Now,
Not it.
we know who's it right now, who just asked to be here. They are under extraordinary penalty for this. But they swing.
Whew.
And claw. They don't really bite into anything. I imagine. Ajax the Lesser, right? The Machoan work with orcs. They've had their fair share of having to medicate those big green fucks. And they have their own moments where they just swing on whoever's trying to help them. It's a pretty common thing.
Yeah.
So imagine a little at home and a little understanding of when a Xenos is critically injured, the friend or foe meter doesn't really work so well. The claws just go wide and shred a little bit into the wall of the Valk, but otherwise nothing happens. And like a moment later, the color returns, the eyes go from pitch black back to just incredibly dilated pupils, and the captain just passes back out. No incident. But as that is finishing, the Valk comes to a stop. It gets inside the hangar, rotates around, comes to a landing. There's the hiss of depressurization, and the landing ramp drops. And immediately, there's medical teams. There's troopers. You're in the hangar, and it's just as active as it was when you guys were getting ready for this mission a few days ago. There is people on standby, and they're here to help escort all of these people to the infirmary. Now, they start offloading, and for the most part, it's kind of the good old, well, the medics on board the ship will take over. However, obviously, there will be a little stay to allow some of the Machoan to depart, because they are actively doing the Medicae on these people. And, the Machoan are actually hale and hearty compared to a lot of the other forces. But one after another, the other Valks will land, and you'll all trickle in through the hangar, where, other than the people who are immediately being rushed to Med Bay, there will be an immediate summons from a lieutenant who's just manning the hangar waiting for your return, who will essentially call out to the first combined company. You are requested for a debriefing and an explanation of what occurred. Your captain is presently incapacitated, so it will fall on the squad leaders to give the report.
Can I give a slight chuckle and just kind of point at Hector and be like, go?
The lieutenant will obviously be confused, but yes, you could just be like, that's the guy, and just kind of throw him forward as you go towards Med Bay with the critical patients.
All right. The chuckle is because I figured they would be confused.
Oh yeah, of course. And it won't take too long, but there'll be a little bit of time where you're all given like the talk to your squad mates, send me to your barracks, do whatever, but then report to this room, and some time will pass, and you will all be inevitably, after the captain is ensured stabilized and with the reports and everything. AIM unfortunately is going to have to report for this, which is going to be hard for AIM to do. However, this is at this point, it's if you refuse, they're going to get a tech priest to ask you, kind of situation. They're going to call mom. So
yeah, that's going to be what happens. Sadly,
with the look of reluctancy, can the chaplain kind of step in and say that Ajax will remain with fire until she returns?
Oh yeah, of course. I think the chaplain can pick up on that situation and be like, Fire is in good hands. We have him with the utmost care, and personally, Ajax will keep an eye on him until you are here to watch over them again. There will be that wonderful moment of religious comfort, even if it's from the wrong religion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there would be a pause from AIM and hearing that. And you can tell It's odd. Usually the pawns are rather stoic, but you can tell she does not want to leave Aim's side. But with a sigh, she looks at the chaplain. Very well. And she goes to debrief.
Now, I will spare making you all role play the debrief. Well, everything that has happened has been recorded. If you want a debriefing, go watch it. However, we do have some wonderful moments. Let us get our honorable mentions. Every player, please, I want to hear from you. What is a moment from this operation that your squad lead or representative of squad lead will indicate a strong performance or an important note or just a good moment that is worth reminding or sharing? We will go up the list. We will start with Rasp. Who's reporting it? What's the moment?
So, I think the highlight of Nex's report is the um advanced scouting operation where she will take full responsibility for any deviations from protocol that occurred as part of that, um if the command staff find such occurred. Because she doesn't quite get it, but the Machoan were definitely mad about it.
Fair enough. So you're going to bring up the very first action on landing, the advanced scouting maneuvers.
Yes.
All right. Paul, who's reporting? What do they report? What's their highlight?
Well, for Platoon 3 inclusions, it would be Chenoweth who is reporting. For the other group of inclusions, however, it would have to be Corporal Griff because the sergeant kind of got killed in action. But for Chenoweth's part, she is definitely going to make exceptional mention of the master sergeant that they had encountered and how he was able to go above and beyond and inspire the troops to help reclaim the gun. And he was an invaluable source of intel as well as inspiration for all the troops.
Wonderful. Mr. Nunn?
One thing AIM would highlight, because Fire is out of commission for the next month, probably at this point, she thinks. AIM would highlight two things, actually. One, on behalf of Fire, with the rescue of the Einherjari troops. And would note that without Kill Sergeant Nex's actions and quick thinking, we would have lost those troops. She would also highlight the moment Chenoweth took up the Lawn Lass, and would note that fulfilling that role went above and beyond Chenoweth's normal duty.
Understood. Haywire?
So Hector kind of not being the big in britches, but it's his job to debrief. He's not used to kind of debriefing in such a public area. Will kind of step forward, take his helm off, kind of give a good old salute, and say he would like to bring up the what seemed to Hector the amount of bravery the Guppies showed throughout the mission, whether it was continuing to try to go after the flare in the beginning of the mission, and how they took losses but steadfast and even recuperated quite well over it. And even in the siege amongst the city, the actions they took to make sure that the gun fell.
All right.
That for an inclusions group is very different than what his mindset would be.
Understood. I imagine the Coloradicus nomination is the Coloradicus' own performance in defeating the hostile, tainted, perverted Lehman Russ and ensuring the securing of that city.
Yes, but special mention would go to the Maldine for charging a friggin' tank and drawing fire from the Coloradicus.
And that will be a major point, I imagine. You know, the Coloradicus and the Maldine have worked together in many, many incursions before at this point.
Yes.
And it continues to be probably a surprise and an encouragement for a lot of Coloradicus how willing of an ally they are to get the job done when it gets down to it.
Are you another competent regiment in the Astra Militarum? Awesome. Did we just become best friends? Yep. But also detail the actions at the bridge.
Oh, of course, the taking of the southern bridge.
Yes.
Which was a very efficient maneuver for your entire platoon.
It was. Why are all these
Now-
dice being rolled?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There are dice being rolled?
I haven't seen any. But
Yeah.
not to the point.
I have not
At
seen
this-
either. There's specials. I guess the Coloradicus are always watching.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Mhm.
Now there will be, of course, a notice that's okay. This is good enough. We've gotten the reports, probably especially spurned on by the record keeper Hector. They're like, okay, we'll go over this. You guys report back in 6 hours. Essentially, you know, you're given a temporary dismissal before any like judgment is cast or any awards are given, where you are all officially on some downtime. I've moved us all, obviously, to the Universal Downtime page, where I've vaguely laid out the ship for everyone to see in super generic tokens and such, and the location of where barracks are. I went over this before. But from here, we have a few scenes to go through as well. You're all in that kind of tense like position. You just came back from combat, so you can breathe easy. But the boss hasn't told you you've done a good job yet. He's told you to wait for 6 hours before they tell you anything. So I imagine there's a little bit of that, tensity that's naturally a part of this.
Mhm.
But you are now free to wander because there's nowhere you can go that they won't find you. First and foremost, I believe the inclusions wanted to visit the Sabiel, or vice versa, over some. So we'll
Yeah,
follow
I
the
think-
I
camera,
presume
set the
this
scene.
is just kind of happening in the mess.
I was thinking either it was happening there or basically as they're walking back to their cabins or their respective barracks areas, because Sabiel and inclusion areas are pretty close to each other.
Feel free to
but
move
you do
tokens
not-
around.
Enter the Sabiel areas.
well, no, but you still got to walk towards it. It's like in the hallway
Yeah.
in between before you separate out. This would be where it happens.
Actually, it probably would be then because the Sabiel probably have a separate mess because you probably do not want to smell Sabiel cooking. It might kill you.
Yeah. So let's see.
I would tell you, the Sabiel do not have their own official mess, but there's definitely a room that has been vaguely repurposed into a mess.
Probably
So-
after several incidents on the flight here when they were eating in the mess with everybody else.
Very much likely. But please, take it away. Set the scene. Let's hear it.
So yeah, as everyone starts trudging back, one very bolsterous and forward Angus McBreeze will approach. He specifically, along with the rest of the guppies who are following behind him, will approach the Sabiel. And who's the corporal of Sabiel again?
Mile is probably not with the main group. Mile is probably still with Nex at this point. Just like discussing things post debrief.
All right. Well, in that case, then he's just going to shout out, "Oi, Sabiel! You're not real good out there. Good hustle out there." He's going to come up to whichever is the nearest one. He's just going to put a giant hand on his shoulder, kind of give him a light pat. Probably makes their knees buckle. You did good out there. Hope to work with you more in the future. You did great with the smoke screens of wonderful stuff.
I think the one who responds to this is Trooper Ramona Tumul, who the others have started referring to as Scrapper. She was one of the ones that took down a drone in Melee.
Nice.
And she'll reply, well, except for Feth up over there, with a nod in Trooper Augustus Dirk's direction, who just kind of shakes his head. It's like, and just goes, do I at least get my armor and gun back now?
I don't know about that. I think you donated to the ecclesiarchy this day. You made a great sacrifice.
There's a sigh.
Man.
And yeah, that I think that there's just sort of a general like exchange of like, you did good out there as well. Don't have to have much experience at this to be able to tell that.
We've been training for some of us have been training for many years on our homeworld. We've got to get this done. We're going to survive. We're going to work together and we're going to survive. Aye.
Actually, there will only be 7 of them there, I just realized, because one was kept in reserve, Chael isn't back yet, and Mile isn't there.
Just double checking here. Yeah. Right now, basically, this is the McBruce show because pretty much everybody else who survived is described as homesick, ennui, and nervous. Oh, and the giant Amazon woman she's basically just standing in the background, smiling and glaring out back wherever Chidowith is and waiting for her. Yeah, that's what I had.
All right, wonderful. So we'll set the camera down, let it pass through the floors of the ship, come up somewhere else. During this downtime, as time passes, we don't follow a specific clock here. It's pretty generic. An amount of time is passing. You'll know when the next major event happens because we'll set the camera to it. At some point during these hours, Coloradicus make their visit to the Medicaid to get patched up.
Yes.
Now, this is not like they go to the emergency room by any means, but it's the good old, all right, we aren't critical, but we did get injured. Let's get this taken care of.
Yeah.
And anyone who's in Medicaid can have a scene with the Coloradicus or otherwise. I imagine for the most part, though, we just kind of get that camera shot of them and some of the other members of Platoon 2 just showing up to actually get their wounds checked now that they know some time has passed for the actual critical people who have been dealt with. Thankfully, this is pretty dang early into the campaign. These Medicaids are not that swamped. You're basically the only injuries in here right now.
There's probably like some light training injuries.
Yeah. There's you get your few like, accidentally shot myself in the foot.
Yeah.
And
what are you in for?
Yeah, broke a bone
this
brawling
one's
with my
getting
friends.
really
intoxicated. Hit
embarrassed.
him with some crash out, you know.
Mhm.
The Coloradicus will scrutinize everyone who isn't a frontline trooper and glower at them to like get out of their way.
And there's just like a few ratings that are just like really tired because they've been manning the guns for a 20-hour shift.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're getting glowered at.
Of course, of course.
It's like, did you actually set foot down here, or on Did you actually see war? No, get out of our way.
Always, always. And as we get that like scene basically in the low critical area, we pass the camera back through to the high crit zone. Now to be fair, Arha is probably getting better at this point. They are mostly just in need of fluids and rest because what did the most damage to them was drugs. Not to say they didn't take injuries, but basically the main reason they're here is to stop their internal organs from shutting down from drug overdose. So we'll see Arha slowly, like the vital signs are improving, but they're still far from awake at this point. And we'll see like the examination of Fire, who is, well, there's a few Medicaid around that are just basically looking at him like, yeah, we probably need to cut the leg off. But that's about as bad as it is. That's pretty light work for a guardsman, isn't it? And they're discussing the validity of, well, can we send him out with just the shitty leg, or do we have to spend the mechanical parts to get a good leg? There's that discussion happening in the corner logistically.
If Ajax hears that conversation, he's gonna point out that a tool needs to be pristine.
A valid argument. And I think at that point, there's actually like that kind of like checks the name of who it is. It's like, oh, you were one of the ones who went to, you're not just like an accident in the boiler room. Okay. Maybe we can spare something.
Yeah. Full helm off. He's kind of pacing, stomping back and forth between the injured, at least the heavily critical. From this, occasionally less checking on Arha the more he improves. But in hearing stuff like that, he's gonna be like, he believes himself to be a useful tool. He deserves to be a useful tool.
Ajax out here fighting for the injured. Look at him go. And unfortunately, obviously they're all doing their best, but the captain and the captain's fire team, well, the fire team for the most part are getting like patched up. Some of them are even starting to wake up. Not that they're super mobile yet. The captain is in extensive surgery at this point, and it's difficult because even the highly trained like Medicaid that are kept here on the ship because they're super important, this is still Xenos biology, and it's also Xenos biology that doesn't like to heal. A big issue with a lot of tyrannic life is it's kind of just made to be thrown out as soon as it gets too scarred. They don't really heal back lost limbs. It's kind of like dogs in that sense.
You're just supposed to be reprocessed biomass and replaced by an identical fresh version.
Yeah. So they've lost that part of their society, becoming one of the Imperial hives, obviously. So some effort needs to be going to actually put them back together. Now, there's plenty of assurances of like, oh yeah, we could definitely do it. We just don't know how long it's going to take before they're good to go.
I do think that in this shot that we see that Surgeon Evelyn from last campaign is now posted in like the ship Medicaid.
Ah, nice little cameo. Wonderful. They were a Maldine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So nice little shot of a Maldine surgeon doing their damnedest out there. Probably. Look, it wasn't that long ago that you started having to work with actual Xenos allies. So there's probably some, like, I might be keeping my distance from that section, but I know how to help a human, goddammit. Very realistic there. As we go about our visit to Medicaid and pull out from the scene, I believe Ajax the Lesser wanted to have his victory parade.
Oh yeah. So I have moved the logistics team where they know be near Chaplin until dismissed. But Ajax Celeste's gonna kind of find the reason to go tinkle or something, right? He's gonna be like, "Oh, I'll be back," right? But he's gonna go around and try to see anybody he can, amongst the halls, whether it be, just somebody running around paperwork or someone just trying to go to chow. Did you hear? I'm me? I did it. Just remember, it's Ajax the Lesser, not that greater guy. He's not so great. I don't know why they did that. The captain. The captain's alive because I did that. Ajax ran away. Ajax ran away. He's gonna go try to boost his name around this ship pretty hard. For
Right
as
on.
long as he thinks it's fit, right? And before he's like, oh, maybe the time's gone too much, and he's gonna skedaddle back into the chapel.
What for funsies? Let's have you roll fellowship 3 times. You can
Oh.
remove fatigue if you have fatigue.
Oh, hey, okay, it's not that bad.
We'll just see how
One.
his go-abouts of boastings go.
A 2.
2 degrees of success.
A 3.
Oh.
96, that's a crit fail.
Yeah.
So, I think there's this wonderful little tour he ends up going on, where he first encounters the Valkyrans, and he's boasting, and they're feeding into it. It's like, I didn't know you were so impressive, cousin. Oh, that must have been great for you, cousin. Oh, you must have done great. That was wonderful. Good job out there. We're so excited
I feel like
to hear
there's
great
also
reports.
a little. He must have done great too. About Ajax the Greater in there with the
Oh yeah,
Valkyrans.
of course. They also like tinily go up to like someone in the back of the group is like, oh, his name's the Great. He must have been doing fine as well. But you get that little bit of like rapport boost, where it's like these guys definitely believe whatever whatever Ajax the Lesser is going on about. And then he strolls down the hall and starts it up with the Maldine. And it goes a little bit worse with the Maldine. Rasp, would you like to give how they encounter the boasting of a comrade here?
I think that they encounter a a Maldine like squad like on their way to training and one of them like it's not even just the squad, it's a Maldine like comm squad on their way back from like the comm center where they've been monitoring the traffic to and from the planet, and the sergeant just kind of shakes it off and ignores him, but the corporal goes, that's not what I'm hearing from the official reports. In fact, I would venture to say that you're the one who's going around talking. Is that right, little man?
Oh yeah, I gotta let people know I'm not so lesser. I'm kind of just Ajax. I just want to drop the lesser. It's Ajax ran away. I was there. I even tried to save Ajax, but he kind of gave up, and then Hubbity Bubbity happened. He came back. It was weird, but I gave it my true best.
And then the sergeant finally speaks up and says, "Well, if you're truly trying to escape a nickname, first of all, good luck with that in the guard. Second of all, maybe let your actions do the talking next time." And then the Maldine just sort of keep walking past.
Ajax Lester kind of goes, Radioheads, shakes his head.
He's like, won't worry about it. They're all reports and data. They're not the kind of people I want to be impressing anyway. And he walks over to the Coloradicus barracks. With this wonderful crit fail being the representation of choosing the Coloradicus to be who he's going to boast to about being the best around. Dan, would you like to provide some random Coloradicus reactions to...
I got it. I'll just open it up with, you guys thought a Lehman Russ was scary. Try saving the captain. You're the only one there. You got to do it, or everything's on you. I was sweating, and then I looked up. I saw the Emperor's light glow within my own hands, and then I did it. And, you guys took out a tank?
Oh.
There is a silence as the Coloradicus, who are, doing their own things, but, have tracked, Ajax the Lesser as he's moved from the Valkyrans to the Maldines and now to them. And it's like these sentries, the head of sentry guns just tracking a target. And yes, Rasp, a dozen knife hands are being readied. Well, actually, half a dozen, because you don't double knife hand. That's just not good. And the Coloradicus are going to enact something called a shark attack. Now, for those of you who do not know, that is when a bunch of NCOs go to a new recruit or private, either in basic training or boot camp or the service specific induction training, and just start screaming at them from about 2 centimeters away.
So basically, they just surround Ajax the Lesser and just start screaming him down.
Yeah, and the
hold on.
Faraday is going to.
I got them.
Give him 1 sec.
So, one thing that the Machoan can't do is leave to save their own hide. It requires a willpower test to do so.
Oh, that's even better.
So he's gonna have to face it down.
Oh, I succeed, and on a succeed, I have to re-roll.
Oh, right, yeah, because you have that drawback. So please roll again.
Fair enough.
So this goes on for about 5 minutes of just
it enters screaming. A feedback loop where they're screaming at him and he's screaming back, and it just keeps repeating for a little while until finally both parties are just out of breath, shaking their heads and walking away from each other.
No. The Coloradicus do not run out of breath. They have the endurance to scream for as long as need be. But yeah, so this was clearly like a fabricated story, right?
There's enough truth
it was
there.
It was embellished.
Okay.
He's basically metal begging, you could call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did the thing. Technically, he could be rewarded for the action, but now he's going around to everybody, be like, "Hey, recommend me for a medal. Hey, I did this cool thing. Give me a medal for it."
Yeah, that's his personality.
are definitely going to remember him. And like go over like they're obviously they're not going to hurt a trooper from a different regiment, but this they might have like a stay away from me order towards Ajax the Lesser for a while.
I got it in
It's
my
going
notes.
in the book.
Yeah.
Yes, the Coloradicus Book of Grudges.
Don't worry. I'll just get one of them outfits, bro. And just one of them.
Yeah.
Just getting a disguise on real quick. Maybe Ajax Lesser gets a little inspired. He's like, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I gotta pretend to be one of them and then talk up Ajax the Lesser.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so just maybe that Ajax the Lesser guy wasn't really off too far. That is like the captain is alive.
So it is not well received.
Yeah, obviously. It's wonderful though. It's a beautiful scene, and
I had the perfect insult. I'm sorry, I had to.
That was so good. That was amazing.
it was great. Ajax the Lesser, you're on his return trip to the chapel, obviously, to return to his general duties, which it's going to be kind of implied that once the 6 hours are up and the official, final is given, that you'll be dismissed from your guard duties. But that hasn't quite happened yet, so he does need to get back there. But on his way back, as you're approaching the Valkyran barracks again, you're going to see a group of them kind of huddled outside the door, and they're all talking, because there's a static of the amount of voices that you hear as you approach this hallway. And they're all talking and pointing at the Respectus officer, who is just kind of standing there waiting across the hall. And it's weird because they wear essentially the same outfit, just with different colors, but they all look very, very anxious and worried about this approach. And finally, one of them slowly steps forward, and they look meek as all hell. They look like mice. These were soldiers that were fighting alongside you, but they do not look it in this moment. And they stand to the Respectus officer 10 feet away. They don't dare get any closer. And you just hear it's a quiet voice, but it's doing its absolute best to be confident. Respectus Officer Erie, I would like to recommend Ajax for a medal. And the Respectus Officer just standing there yeah? And? Go on. Right. We believe that cousin Ajax of the Machoan is deserving of... They pause for a second, they look back, and there's just the chittering of other Valkyrans behind them. They're like, the Twisted Heart. The Respectus officer, slowly nods. It's okay. Is that all? Yes, ma'am. Okay. And then the Respectus officer slowly turns. You can just see an entire squad of Valkyrans, exhaling. A couple of them, literally hyperventilating. They just had to fight a bear to do that. But it was the most casual interaction you've ever witnessed.
Do I have concern? Is Lesser gonna be like, oh God, the Greater?
That's the whole thing. They didn't actually specify. They just said Ajax.
Or am I more concerned that the Coloradicus just can't understand my greatness?
It's a fair worry. I get you. I understand it.
I guess that'll be a pondering thought back and forth on the way back. Oh,
Also,
Understood.
Ajax the Lesser is very lucky that he did not insult the Maldine to their faces.
They got
That
that
was the
honor
point.
bound
That was-
war.
yeah, that was the point. That was the point. Ugh. Oh,
I
no,
rolled
like,
a
I already
success,
feel
a failure, and then a crit fail. It was perfect. I just looked at the map. I was like, "There's the perfect line of who you talk to right there."
Oh, for
yeah.
sure.
I kind of felt like it was like with the crit fail, I was asking for the absolute worst. So I was like, I'm gonna go full board, like to their face. You ain't so great. Where with the mold, I'll be like, radio heads, whatever.
Wait a minute. Let me check this. What do what's the thing that you have, Rasp?
Honor bound.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The
Mhm.
Coloradicus have Cult of Chivalry, so not quite.
Yeah, those
That
two
was-
are
yeah.
often paired, but
I also feel
Most
like the
Saphirans have honor
Coloradicus and the
bound.
Machoan would not get along because we're kind of Xenos friendly and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Saphirans have honor bound as well.
Yeah.
Glenburn have both.
The Coloradicus are.
Hmm.
I'm gonna move my guys back to there and there ish.
Okay. And
we would just like to.
yeah,
Ugh.
the Valkyrians are trying. Okay, the Respectus officer
I-
really freaks them out for different reasons than they freak everybody else out.
I
Yeah.
can see just Ajax the Lesser kind of hearing this, like going to see this encounter happen, kind of like turn his back and like lean against the wall, like he's waiting for something. I'm just gonna eavesdrop. That's it.
And it's as you get back to the chaplain, we're going to cut a little bit forward because you've been given permission to go to the cell blocks and retrieve your captured unit.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that be the gorillas being given that funsy, and they are pridefully parading. Oh, not that
South
one.
block. Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
Yeah, we gonna take the long way with this guy. We gonna let everybody know that he with us. Oh, I can't do both. Oh, that's sad.
If you like click and drag, you can select both.
That selects so much, unfortunately. Boop, boo-doo. But yeah. It's a prideful walk to get him back over to the chaplain.
It's safe to say that there's a lot of witnessed events. There's plenty of people who probably just like do their best to ignore it, such as the Coloradicus or the Valkyrans, who actually let me roll a fellowship with the Valkyrans real quick.
Of course.
As you go by the like Valkyran barracks on your parade of look, we captured one, look at this guy we captured, we did it, we captured him. There's like a few veils turn, and then they just kind of turn back to whatever they were doing. But you audibly hear like one going as you pass the barracks, like they're clapping for you.
Oh yeah.
And I'll say your captive does nothing to resist the entire time. They just follow along silently because they did surrender. They're here. They don't really know what to expect. They don't really expect good things though, but they follow along. Set the scene in the chapel. How do you want this to go?
Well, Odie is kind of gonna be like sitting in the midst of a pew, kind of classic scene in on a chapel. The logistics team will be spread one towards the entrance, one up front, kind of doing their pacing. And as the guerrilla team enters, they'll kind of gesture, but also speak as if they're going to be able to understand one another to go forward. No harm will come to you here. We just want to talk, and they'll kind of hit the prisoner on the opposite side of the pews, kind of in line with the chaplain, and do a fair spread of the chapel at this point. Obviously 2-man on the entrance, and not trying to show like an absorbent amount of force or hostility, but at the same time ready for any stupid action. Um, and I kind of take it the chaplain would take some time to figure out how he wants to communicate with the Tau, and hopefully they'll be able to kind of understand each other in a fashion that is less gory than the last Tau he interacted with, because he, at this point, it's safe to say, has received some knowledge from Hector that Ajax is trying to show mercy, for life is life to the Machoan, and this one kind of realized that their life no longer can continue the path that it's on. And so with that, there's going to be, kind of that slow and steady movement of the chaplain getting up and starting to kind of pace from that forward point to the front and back, and just kind of the occasional, hey, can we understand one another? Kind of giving it time to figure out if it wants to communicate, but also being like, once again, not trying to harm, just trying to recognize that you may be a lost soul, and we understand that.
Grab the chaplain sheet. And let's have you start with just a fellowship roll, and you could take a +10 to it, given the circumstances.
Corn says no.
That's not his night, so there's nothing beneficial from that.
No.
His rival's
He's
night,
still-
and he's crashing the party, is what we've been getting tonight. Because we've had a lot of corn tonight.
Oh,
We've had a lot
Making
of
friends is tough.
We've had a lot of everything except hugs tonight.
Yeah.
Probably for the best, since we're on a void ship.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would take some love. I'm trying to share it, at this moment.
All you need is love, after all.
There's it's kind of, it takes a while, right? Like,
yeah,
there's a good, like, we're talking near like 30 minutes up to an hour where it just kind of sits there contemplating, like really uncertain about all of this. Like, let's just be honest here. You brought it to a chapel for the God Emperor. These places are scary as fuck to anyone who doesn't know what the God Emperor is. This shit's decorated to the nines with skulls. This thing's gothic as all hell. This thing's older than this Tau's grandfather. This thing's older than the Tau's race, probably, given that it's on the ship it's on. So this is a fairly intimidating place to be. And, there's genuinely a lot of those, like, quick moments of, like, I'm here to be a sacrifice, aren't I? That's what they're doing. They captured me just to bring me up into space so they could sacrifice me to their weird god.
Yeah.
And then, as time passes, and there's no, like, obvious weird ritual going on. There's no, like, nudging or violence or anything. It takes a while, but finally, it like nods and looks about, kind of glances back at the gorillas and such. Is just like, yeah, I'm here. I mean, if they were gonna kill me, they were gonna kill me. Looks back forward towards the chaplain. Is just, why bring me here? Which it says not in Tau, but in Gothic. I don't know what the Tau's language is named, but I'll call it Tau for as long as I live.
Fair. Kind of with a little surprise and relief, Odie kind of says, "I've been informed that you've given up your hostilities. You've kind of seen the error of the way that was being pushed, and you've seen that we obviously fight along other Tau. Our objective was to take out hostile. You became unhostile, and that deemed you savable in our eyes, pointing out all the other Machoan in the room by the way we see life. It it is better deemed to help you find and get a repurpose and meaningful endeavor in your life. When you see that the fight should continue for it.
Sits there in silence for a little while, doing its best to consider the words. It's tough. It is difficult, I should say, to still be here. I did not think I did not expect to live. And in the fight, I lost the last of my friends. Taken. And there's nothing left. What purpose to serve alone? What we he just kind of goes silent again on that.
Okay, breaking real quick. Would this count as Confessor of Homesick?
Ooh.
Would you like me to pop it? I'm looking at it.
Sure, throw it in the chat for everyone to see. I think, while there's not a mechanical, event to occur here in this save,
Oh yeah, no.
I do
no.
think the concept of it is applicable here.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't asking for mechanical, but I want to say it's like something he's used to hearing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to ensue my response, because of the fact that he's used to hearing this, obviously, from Machoan. One of the great things that we have going for us on this ship, under the Emperor's Light, or any other religion, is we get to recognize even those who fall, and even being the lone wolf that survives, there's always more. There's always more to hold on to. There's always more to fight for. There's always the memory if you can't find the more. You may have lost people you called brother or sister. You may have lost somebody that you were involved with romantically. But once again, we're just trying to push you into where your life can continue on a better path. Whether you decide to take up arms and make a mistake here, or you decide to say that you want a better life for Tao. You want to see things get better down there. You want to see things change. There's always more. But there's only so far back we can look before it hurts too much to go forward.
I have received many promises, assurances, well wishes, speeches, orders, all of the sorts of telling us all what the best path forward is, what the only path forward is. And to see where it actually leads is a terrifying thing. And I find myself at another impasse for the third time in my life, far too many for one as short as mine, in which I see death in both hands. For one cause or another. I suppose in some way I am lost. And I know not if I could find any purpose amongst yours. I scarcely believe I could find purpose amongst mine anymore.
I think we all struggle with trying to find purpose, whether it's being told, demanded, or even given opportunity. But in this situation, I'm not here to do any of that besides sit next to you and say, I see it too. And that you're not alone like you feel. That's what I do for all of them. For all of these guys, they'll never see home again.
And that we're the same.
And that's all I do for them. And that's what I wish to do for you. To say you're not alone. We sit at the same cross path wherever you go. For however long you want to sit. It is
I'm tired
difficult
of
to be
war.
here. I think that rings deep, even to the strictest of us.
Every fight meant to be the last. Every drill, every combat. I was meant to be a bureaucrat, a diplomat, and they give me a gun and send me in with my ilk and my friends. Grand purpose, the greater good. To die. I don't want to see that again.
Then find a way to be the voice you speak of. How do we get to the point where you become this bureaucrat, this individual that you feel you were meant to be? I've got plenty of friends all over that do many different things.
This is where the teaching, this is where I can tell the Guela are not taught of our kind. I was born to negotiate. It was my caste. It was my role. And still they took me from it and sent me to war. And now it's all I've known.
You say that's all you know, but you just said you were born for something, that it was taught upon you, that you were instructed as that. Could you not recall and walk through that and put down what was thrusted upon you in a, might be wrong here, violent manner that led you to more violence and more violence?
Do you claim to offer such a path?
I claim to do my best to help you get where you feel you need to be. I have friends that run around giving sticky little pieces of paper to people. I have friends that just strictly note take as bullets fly by their head. I have friends that sit down and discuss what is the best plan or whatnot to liberate a planet. I see many avenues in which you could succeed in what you spoke of.
I must say, the pictures painted for us never show a side of compassion when it comes to humanity. Every encounter has been one of genocidal slaughter. Many consider your technique and tech barbaric, heinous. And it is.
Kind of feel like, God, we do what we can, man. But I know.
You certainly claim to have an intent aligned with what I wish I could say I was. But how does that speak for the rest? You're but one team on this ship.
I think that we should reflect on the respect that you've witnessed others dressed as these individuals here have gotten from others. We had fellow Tau alongside us, even though lives were lost or what came of them in battle. It kind of reflects how things can change, whether it be for you or the entire Tau. It comes down to what you will, and that's where we're at. Is we may be at a crossroads where you see it as just a dead end, but once we start picking our head up, we see different avenues that we can take to go forward. And I know that all this could seem very intimidating or shocking as far as your experiences you've spoken of, but there's no real harm here. From what I understand, you could have been easily executed even with a different member of the forces that were planet side with us present, who even argued for you to be executed, but still understood the way that we Machoan wish to go forward. I simply offer my services in helping you reclaim your life in which way you want. And I know that's a difficult task, and I will do my best to keep you from the cell, to be able to ponder and have more breathing room, a better look around. And these Machoan here will do everything they can to make sure no one else here comes in and treats you with hostility as you take this ponderment. And I think at this point, the chaplain kind of stands up from a pew that he had gotten to a little close to the Tau individual and kind of would go to the front of the chapel, take a knee, and just go into a prayer.
I think it's dice time. I think it's well and good some time for some rolls.
Aye.
Let's start. I'll give you a bonus for Confessor of the Homesick and for that wonderfulness. Roll Ecclesiarchy.
1 sec. Odie has something for that, I believe. To the righteous, make it ecclesiarchy test for every. Oh, that's righteous fury thing. All right.
Yeah, that's the combat one.
Yeah, I was like, maybe not so much.
Would
That
you
man's
like
got
to fate
fatigue and
that or
fate.
let that
Yeah,
stay?
yeah. We could definitely fade it. I think that's appropriate. That's a lot better. I will.
Good use.
All right.
Very good use.
Okay. I want you to roll a fellowship now. Boosted by your degrees of success, you are going to have a plus 50.
Fair enough.
And there will be some time. Again, there will be another solid amount of time that passes here.
Oh yeah, they're all ready for it.
Chaplain praying, the silence. I essentially, picture, the chapel's huge on a ship like this, but I imagine, the Machoan have essentially cordoned off an entire section for the purpose of this.
Yeah. Besides 2 that are standing at the door, because if anybody comes in that's like not a respectus officer or someone upper, they're gonna be like, out of here.
You can pray another time, sir.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's another, solid like half hour where they just kind of sit there observing.
They've dealt with orcs. It's okay.
And fair enough. It's definitely that kind of thing where they look around the chapel. They're clearly uncomfortable with the place. Like I said, it's an intimidating sight. And they look around and I mean, it was a convincing speech. And they genuinely have very little left in them. Their morale broke on planet side. That's why they gave up the fight. And you offer survival and purpose, which they might not care so much about the survival, but they've always craved this purpose being fulfilled. There will come a time where they inevitably rise and approach, essentially. And with a heavy, very uncertain like sigh, they will attempt to extend a hand. And there's like a moment where they have to think about it. Like they are trying to remember something they haven't said out loud in a long time. And they say, Por la Glosa is my name. I'll put it in the group chat for you. And I think I am not done trying yet.
So, real quick for scene, Alexander, part of the guerrilla team, will try to keep close quarter, not exact quarter, as they go to move.
Of course.
But Odie will extend the hand and just say, "That's great. That's somewhere to start." Not all answers are needed right now.
I think that's a wonderful moment to have the camera fade out on that scene.
Oh, yeah.
Good job. That was a really solid scene. Awesome. And now you know the name of your prisoner, and it seems they're at least somewhat amicable to trying to find a way to make it work. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Some time will pass, and we'll see, more scenes of folks going about the ship, taking care of whatever they need to take care of. Some people obviously visiting the mess to consume that instead of ration packs. Other people likely just I know quite a few squaddies are probably passed out for a solid 6 hours following arriving back. There's a lot of fatigue to clear after all. But inevitably, we'll all come back around. And the official summons will be put out, and those who are able to make it will be called in to essentially the command deck. Not quite like the actual command war room, but to like the amphitheater before it, so to say, right? The hallway right outside of command, where some officers are going to meet you and then immediately go back to work because there's a war going on.
No.
You were the first. That does not mean you were the last.
No, who'd have guessed?
And we're gonna have all of the forces essentially lined up, where you will be given the official critique, the official readout, which is essentially, as the first combined company, you have not only lived up to expectations, but you exceeded them in this operation. You successfully landed as a spear point punched through the enemy's defenses efficiently. Your losses were well within the acceptable parameters. In fact, they exceeded acceptable parameters by quite a bit. They expected way more death. And they will of course, all of the soldiers who died will be honored, martyred. They'll be placed upon the walls, remembered, and celebrated. Those who the names they can actually find, obviously. I'm sure every squad will report their own losses as best they can. The Einherjari will be the most difficult ones. But, essentially, brass tacks. This was perhaps the most important mission of this entire war. Your company successfully accomplished it quickly, efficiently, discovering more than you needed to, bringing back prisoners for them to interrogate, held out until reinforcements could take the position over for you. And they will also at this time inform you that a group of civilians, as well as the pilots, have just been located and are going to be rescued and brought up to the ship shortly. The Sabiel and the kill sergeant will be informed that the Sabiel trooper is alive and also coming up with them. And that they'd been attacked after you'd left them, but they'd managed to withstand. Furthermore,
the Machoan kind of gives them like a look amongst like the logistics and guerrilla team. Like they expected more people to die. We already failed. How much did they want us to fail?
They didn't want you to fail. They just expected you to fail.
Well, the Machoan, like they fail
I know.
degrees of failure based on their holes. How many have faltered and fell in front of them or around them?
A Navy officer, not attributed to any specific regiment, will also inform you all that for your bravery, for your actions, all squad leaders are receiving a promotion, and the necessary requirements of said promotion is already being discussed, and the resources acquired in each of your regiment's own command structure.
Huzzah.
Yes, congratulations. You will all be assigned more duties. You will not get a pay raise, and you will be expected to do better from now on.
Oh dear.
That sounds about right.
You were barely managing before. Oh no.
Now.
Okay. Visually, Ajax the Great kind of goes into a light panic attack.
Oh god. Oh no.
Because
God.
he knows one how the promotion's going to happen. So, and then two, more of this for me? How lovely. Okay.
Yeah. And that line was definitely directed partially at the Machoan. Don't worry,
Yeah.
we're gathering everything that's necessary.
Yeah.
I think sometime shortly after that, a very confused-looking Sabiel lieutenant, very cautiously approaches Nex and is like, I was told to hand you this, and holds out, a single feather. Nex, having been warned that this would happen, will give him a nod and just like stick the quill into a brooch on her cloak to join two other feathers that are already there.
That's gotta be so strange.
Mm-hmm.
I have been asked to give you a feather. Some highlights of the announcement of promotions. The Valkyran sergeant will not necessarily receive anything, but you'll notice an engineer will approach and tinker with their name tag for a little bit and then walk away, and that will signify their promotion. There's no outward juice there other than that. There's the standard military promotions from the Coloradicus and the Maldine, I'm pretty sure. Pretty standard fanfare of, here's your new rank patch, don't wear it into the open. Corporal Aim will be receiving Fire's promotion to give to them when they are alive.
Yep.
And similarly, Obscura will be receiving Arha's promotionary material to give to them, which is essentially just a slightly fancier ranking patch. The actual symbol doesn't change at all. It's just better quality and more embroidered, essentially, for the SDs.
Actually, I'm going to save that for a little bit later.
All right. For the Matroan, a special event will be hosted later in the evening, essentially. I guess you would say later in the shift, because there's not really a morning evening in space.
Yeah.
And then we are going to get to a very important, and there will be a whole line of regimental staff. None of them particularly high rank, but almost all of them carrying various cases and notes about various things. There will be like a small nod from the naval officer to Obscura, of all people, who will then begin recording this event because he goes to announce, after review of your participation, your accomplishments, the upholding of your duty, and saving countless lives by accomplishing this mission in the manner in which you did, you are all being awarded for your actions. In addition, some of these rewards have been put in by your fellow regiments and their command, and they've been approved. Is at this time, I congratulate you all. Come get your shiny things. And we're gonna go down the awards list. Let's see. We had some of these decided ahead of time, but I will mention one since we had a call to it earlier. The Respectus officer will step up and say, for Sergeant Ajax, the Twisted Heart has been requested to be given by the Valkyrans.
Kind of still bewildered, amongst other things. More surprise? Nods head.
And the Respectus officer steps forward, reaches into their pocket and pulls out like a small metal case, and they crack it open. And what you see before you is it's a necklace, essentially. It's not like a pin to the chest thing. It's supposed to be worn as a necklace. And it is a wrought metal heart covered in barbs, and the bottom is twisted. But it still makes the shape of a heart. And the Respectus officer nods, extending a hand. This medal is awarded for going above and beyond while making friends under fire. Valkyrans rarely find those who are willing to be so friendly in the battlefield. They recognize, out of all of the allies amongst you, you were living up to the ideals they value. They requested me to offer you this. They just hold it out. There you go.
Ajax will take it in hand and do a very good, like, depth analysis of it.
You'll notice
Thanks.
there's
Thank-
like grooves on the internal, like things are supposed to slot into it. What? You've got no idea. And there's like other like little points that, at a glance, look like stuff can attach to this. Like this metal is meant to be built off of.
And he'll think to respect this. Look over to the Valkyrians, nod his head, and go back into place.
There'll be a bunch of like little comments and things that get drowned out by each other from the Valkyrian sector. And the Respectus will just nod and then immediately depart, because that's the only reason they were there, to hand that one off. Okay, next up. Paul,
Yes.
let's talk about some medals.
Okay.
You had a couple to give out, didn't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, as the creator, I would love for you to describe and read them out as a member of the inclusion steps forward to present them.
So for this, we're actually going to have a little preview, I suppose, because this is the kind of thing that the Colonel, one Mad Bear Maddox, he's going to give these out by himself, because he's a very charismatic, tries to, be seen and visual with the troops, and this is definitely something like, yeah, well, I'm going to just hand over everything for you guys. He's basically going to come out, be there for like 5 minutes, and then leave again. But he is doing it himself.
Perfect. And, the propaganda person's already here. He didn't have to summon one.
Exactly. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, first question I have before we start this, though, is the Master Sergeant, Franklin Cass, did he come up with us, or is he still on planet?
He is technically in the critical section of the field hospital.
Okay.
He's awake.
All right.
He's just still critical because he's missing a hand.
All right. Well, with that, he is going to step out, say, yes, so our brave inclusions have defended Saphir in honor, and they have shown both themselves and their fellow comrades in arms that they are a great asset to this Imperium of man. Glory to the God Emperor. With this, I have many awards to hand out. The first shall be the highest honor that any Saphiran can give to another, and that is the Order of the Hammer. And he takes out a small box, opens it up, and shows a golden medal that is in the shape of a hammerhead shark. For those who go above and beyond the call of duty and fulfill their orders in the mission. This is to be awarded to our comrade in arms, the Master Sergeant Franklin Cast. And seeing that he is not there, he's going to literally just point to one of the inclusions and basically tell him to come up here, take this to him in Medicaid, and give him our thanks and honor and respect of the inclusions and Musa Sapphire. So the inclusion will run off. In addition to both the inclusions 3-2 and 4-1, please step forward. Both of you have fulfilled the great mission as well as the most honored role that our regiment can fulfill. And thus, you are both awarded in full the Order of the Crashing Waves and the Order of the Amphibian. And he holds up two more. The first one being what looks to be like the Kamikaze Wave in brass, and the other one being, let me see here. Yeah, a cross trident and lasgun. The first one is for breaking and capturing a strongly fortified enemy position with against superior odds. You have done this by taking the gun with few casualties. Very good. Platoon 3. And this, the Order of the Amphibian, is being awarded to all inclusion squads as well for the elimination of a numerically superior enemy forces from a beachhead assault. Not exactly the beachhead we normally count, but from space, close enough. And he hands basically the boxes to distribute. And last, specifically to all members of Platoon 3, please send your representatives up now. For you, as well as 1-1, the captain squad, you have all helped in reclaiming civilians from captured enemy forces. And for that, you are all awarded the Order of Liberation. And he holds up another one. This one is much more of a kind of acrylic. And it is what appears to be a medieval knight driving a chainsword into the heart of an orc. As our homeworld was liberated from the enemy forces, for the foul Xenos of the orc, so you have liberated people from the foul clutches of the Xenos, from our enemies and our foes. You have done well this day. Wear this with pride. And he gives that to everyone in Platoon 3. Once again, defenders of Saphira and Honor and our wonderful Imperium of Man, I salute you. He gives the sight of the Aquila a short bow, and he steps off the stage.
Wonderful. Everyone who has received a medal, these actually go in your inventory. You can put them in your equipment. And obviously there's more to give out. We're just on Paul's right now.
Yeah. One question I have for you, Valis, is technically I have one more I could give out. Do you want me to do that now or wait till later?
The White Spears Award?
Yep.
Yes, we can also include the White Spears here.
Real quick,
Okay.
what was that one called, Paul, for everybody?
All of Platoon 3 gets the Order of Liberation.
Would that apply to the Sabiel roamers as well?
Yes.
Here.
Yeah, everyone who participated in the in getting the civilians back, they get this award.
So actually, it wouldn't apply to Nex, technically.
Or fire, technically.
True. But yeah, this there's a couple of awards that I have that are specific for the regiment that only regimental members can earn. But two others, the Order of the Hammer and the Order of Liberation, those are Sephiran awards, so they can be handed out to anyone who is a soldier of Musa Sapphire, as well as any allied forces. So
Share
yeah.
that one as well, for the sake. May not be going to a player, but that one is, an important one for everyone to be aware of.
Yep. And I think for this the last one I have, which is technically mine, so the sister, Trista Duke, will step up onto the stage. Definitely disheveled, definitely kind of going through it, let's say. But she still stands tall as a good warrior of the God Emperor. I would call upon Sergeant Ajax, the Major of the Machoan.
Yep.
On behalf of my sisters and for all of Platoon 3 who helped save me, I award you a high honor of the last drop. And she will hand Ajax specifically a award that is a crimson tier with a white fleur de lis with two crossed spears behind it.
At this,
Faster up.
the Coloradicus are going to, they're still maintaining proper military bearing, but all their eyes are going to shift over to Ajax the Lesser and then shift back.
With this,
he's already going through something, okay?
So with this, she will embrace Ajax, give a kiss on either cheek, and then stand up, give a slight nod again, and then walk off the stage because she's got other things to take care of. Also, fun fact for you. So, although that is awarded to Platoon 3 as a whole, only one person is ever awarded the medal. Ajax, as you were the one who was the one who basically helped out the sister first, and you took a bullet for her basically. You are the one who was awarded. Congratulations! You have the exact same honor that the Major General Ivanova was given.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, there you
Sheesh.
go.
Yeah, if you ever meet Ivanova, you can look down and be like, "I got one of those."
Yeah.
In rarefied company.
Mhm.
Fun little lore bit was basically when Ivanova was still just a captain. She basically ordered her company into a suicide charge to try and save a group of White Spear sisters who were pinned down, and they were able to. They were basically able to break the line, save the sisters, and she was honored for it. It's her nickname. Okay. And with that, I think I'm good. I think I'm done.
Nice.
Right.
Nice.
That's medals from Paul. Does anyone want to volunteer to go next?
I could go.
Okay.
All right, Rasp.
So the official ceremonial bestowing would be conducted only by the Maldine for people I represent. The a Maldine officer, probably captain, would present to everyone who participated in the defense of the civilians. That would be all of the pilots, plus the 2 surviving guardsmen, and additionally a posthumous award for Sergeant Fodder. The Honor of the City. It is a Maldine Award for protection of loyal Imperial citizens above and beyond the call of duty. The shape of the award varies based on the home city of the person is being presented to, but given that none of them were Maldine, the version presented to everyone here is the same. It is the Outworld symbol, which is basically a sunrise behind a planet in meteoric iron.
Fancy.
And this, what did I give that a bonus? I do not remember what the bonus was for it off the top of my head.
Okay. It's an honors. I could just help decide on one right now. Let me pull up the notes. If my computer will load them. Come on. All right. Down here at the brass honors. +5 to a skill or test. Honor of the city. I mean, to me that sounds like a charm bonus.
Yeah. What's the? Actually, you know what? I'll just write this out this way. You said +5?
Yes, +5 to a specific skill or test type.
And I'm not sure that actually works for Chael, because it was awarded to one member of a fire team. But narratively, Chael has one.
You can put it in their inventory and assign it to Chael. I think for the sake of it, we won't. You can take a +1. Is basically what I'd say with that one. If a single squaddy has it, that's a +1. If it's awarded to a squad lead, though, you can choose to assign the bonus to a fire team or keep it for yourself. Did the Amirga or the Sabiel have any medal recommendations?
So the Sabiel will have one. It will occur after the ceremony in an informal capacity, however. And there are
Understood.
2 of them for it. One of
So
them will
we'll
have to
save
wait.
those for the end.
Yeah. One of them will have to wait a while because the recipient is currently in Medicaid awaiting a hand. Or foot or something.
Yeah, a hand.
A hand. Okay.
Gotta hand it to him.
Hey.
All right. Dan, I believe the Coloradicus had recommended a couple of medals.
Yes. The Coloradicus officer. There is one.
Yep.
Do you have like the name and rank, or?
You can quickly determine what is appropriate.
We're just gonna put captain. And this will be let me think. Captain Smith.
All right. Classic.
Yeah, Captain Smith will step forward and call everyone to attention again. Honors the 2-2 Maldine for conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity for charging the enemy Lehman Russ, which drew the enemy's fire away from the rest of the main force. Their actions not only damaged the vehicle, it also bought the Coloradicus heavy weapons team the necessary time to destroy the enemy Lehman Russ. The actions of the Maldine were in keeping with the highest traditions of the Astra Militarum. For this, the individuals are awarded the Order of the Silver Nebula. It's a +5 honors, and it's going to go to agility, so that they do.
It would be dodge. In this case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dodge. It's a silver dollar size circular medallion that depicts a planetary nebula with the name of the battle/campaign at the bottom. Is attached to a ribbon that is traditionally in the colors of the Coloradicus. However, in this instance, it would be acceptable for the ribbon to be in the colors of the Maldine. In addition, for the Maldine unit, are you guys 303 or 49th?
A mix, but I think that this squad was from the 303.
Okay.
Yes.
Their home regiment would be authorized to add a purity seal in the livery of the Coloradicus to their regimental standard.
Damn.
With a description of the deeds that occurred. Charging
charging a tank to give them yeah.
Like, if it would have failed, they would have been like, you guys are fucking idiots. But okay, for all other remembered troops in the company, all will be mentioned in dispatches. To the best ability of the survivors, all those who participated in the battles will have their names and deeds mentioned in the official battle histories of the Coloradicus.
Wonderful.
Uh,
All right. I think next is the pawns. They had some recommendations, did they not?
Yes, we have 2 recommendations. First is for Chenoweth. Colonel Sadie will step forward.
Oh.
The colonel of the program Pawns will step forward.
Oh God, you're facing a colonel.
On behalf
It's terrifying.
On behalf of Corporal Aim of the program Pawns, I am awarding you the Marksman's Trigger. How it looks is it's the trigger from Fire's Lawn Lass. Just the trigger itself has been taken out of the gun. It's a ubiquitous thing to replace. It's a mass-produced weapon anyway. And it is centered and is set into the center of a Mars red metal emblem that can be pinned to the chest. What it does is it offers a +5 to ballistic skills at long or extreme range.
Nice.
Damn.
Very good, yeah.
So instead of taking the -10 or -20, it'd be the -5 or -15. So.
Yep. Wait. +5 to shots long. So I'm just going to let you know, Chenoweth is well, she's professional enough to not be like shaking, but her face is visibly confused, and you can tell that there's a few members of her squad that are equally confused, but they've got a bit of a like what she's going like, what the feth is happening? Whereas they're like, what the feth? How did she get what something?
Yeah.
Because right now there's a very big difference between what they saw and what other people saw. So,
and continuing, Sadie will continue. This is rewarded as you have taken the place of Aim's gun in the events that the tool failed, putting your own life at risk and fulfilling above and beyond your required tasks. And for Kill Sergeant Nex, for your quick thinking and your fast actions in conjunction with Sergeant Fire in saving the Einherjari.
This is after the promotions go through, correct?
Effectively, some of them. The ones that require special stuff.
Okay, Hunt Sergeant, thank you. I award you the final tick. From one of the fallen hidden pawns was taken out of the radiation helmet, the internal chronometer. And it was set into a black, like a jet black emblem in a necklace. Effectively, it gives you a +1 to initiative.
Ooh.
Dang. That's good.
As a reward for your quick thinking in saving the lives of fellow humans, I offer this award.
For now, as a War Master's balancing act, your +1 to initiative will be lost if you roll a 1 on an initiative.
Oh, fun.
So it's a +1 for as long as you do not roll the worst. Because then the last tick will have ticked. You'll hear a tick, and that will be the end of it.
Yeah. I like that.
Amazing. I have a couple, but I need to double check. Haywire, did we have any from you that you were recommending?
We do, but I believe it's going to have to happen during the Kalamazoo Fest that goes Ajax.
Ah, right. That makes perfect sense. That will be the recipient will be invited to that event, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be part of the last stuff, essentially.
Mhm.
So I have a couple of basic ones that I did not write out perfectly originally, but I will be offering now. There is not a colonel present to offer these awards, but there is, in fact, an offerance. You will see something that looks incredibly similar to your captain walk out and look across those among you. It is another fluffy bee captain of some kind. It is my pleasure to see all of those before me, having accomplished the tasks set upon them in furtherance of our war effort. I have come to offer not necessarily a medal or shiny thing, but a reward nonetheless for those that still stand after this combat. And then there will be like a pause. And then some poor logistics person comes in with an entire crate that's a little too heavy for them, slowly stumbling, doing their absolute damnedest. They set it down in front. And with a nod and a sign of Aquila, they back away, and the captain, not your captain, this captain, strides forward, and with just the claws, the serrated claws on one of their hands, peels open the crate. And it is just a gigantic stack of jars filled with honey.
Mm-hmm.
All members of Combined Company, platoons 1, 2, 3, and surviving roamers are being offered 3 rations worth of perfectly normal honey.
Nope. You had us up to the perfectly normal part. You just wouldn't have said anything. I've been like, all right, yeah, but you added the perfectly normal part, and it's like, yeah, I don't.
Each jar has been specially formulated to contain the exact amount of all nutritions required for an Imperial Guardsman in their line of duty. We have also been told that it is quite tasteful and enjoyable, especially in downtime. So we offer it to you. You may accept or deny, we do not care.
Next will accept because food is food.
Awesome.
Yeah, every single inclusion is going to to take some.
The
They're like,
Sabiel will accept
food?
because they want to break down the chemical composition of at least one of these samples and probably save the rest for eating because that does sound kind of good.
Guardsmen don't get sweets often.
Yeah.
But also the Sabiel have a scientific interest in this. And yeah.
Yeah, the pawns will accept because they're just trying to fit in.
The Maldine will accept as well because their honor wouldn't let them not.
If any,
I don't have to say it, but the Velkyrans certainly accept.
if any Einherjari were left alive, they'd also accept, so they can brew meat out of it.
Ooh.
Damn.
Maybe next time, bud.
Maybe next time.
Mead with perfect nutrition that can keep you going for an entire day with no other food.
The
My God, see, I'd be our
Coloradicus
dream.
will accept because they're, cult of chivalry and whatnot.
They will accept to not be rude, but then they're pawning that shit off the first chance they get.
They will also go to the Sabiel and be like, okay, really, what's in this stuff?
That'll be a wonderful little event that happens later. I assume the Machoan also accept perfectly normal
graciously. Oh yeah, graciously. They're gonna do it with class, just a good old thank you and nod, thank you and nod.
I will go ahead and post the entire thing in the group chat. You do not have to put the entire thing on your sheet, but there it is. Might be a little hard to read. I can break those paragraphs up real quick for you, actually. There you go. That should make it a little bit easier. But that is not the only award. I need to double check what it's called, though. 1 second. It is also at this time that we would like to offer an increase to your efficiency or capabilities and or evolution to you. If anyone is willing to participate, we will accept an applicant to our regiment. You may stay working with your own regiment. It is just to receive enlightenment.
Oh, what do I shoot? Hold on.
I mean, aim's
Can I-
ears.
can I
will
use
pick
the,
it.
Valus high or low? Valus high or low?
Low.
Ajax the Lesser is going, nah, fuck this. I'm out this bitch. It was like, I will. I want to be enlightened. I want to be recognized.
Wonderful. This process will take roughly 2 days, but you will be made better for it.
I have a soundboard for the Coloradicus' official response to this.
Go ahead.
I mean, the inclusions don't say anything, but every single one of them collectively has the same thought. That sounds like a lot of work. Nah, too much.
So I have a squatty whose surname is Apassis, and I feel like I gotta.
Okay. If you're willing to, you may give up a person to this captain who is offering this as a reward that does not have to be accepted, but it is offered.
Trooper Tacius Apassis.
And they
I will post
return
that.
to the group?
Yes, they will actually return to you as a specialist. So, you're getting an extra token here, Haywire.
Okay. I just wanted clarification because I was like, wait, that's my 2-man crew to drive the thing, but at the same time, I feel like it's fitting for how he's feeling right now.
You can still have him drive the vehicle, obviously, afterward. But there will be some differences in how he comes back.
Oh, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
He was so hurt by the Coloradicus, he's like, I'll show them.
Oh, no, it was the Twisted Heart going to Ajax.
He really thought it was going to him, yeah. And then this captain, who is the same race as the captain, is like, I have a special reward, but you must volunteer for it. You know what? Sign me up.
Oh, also, that trooper's demeanor was dreamer, which I also feel like is really appropriate here.
You know,
Go ahead and put that on there, so I can track that later.
sometimes you just get chosen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the combination of name and demeanor really did it.
Beautiful. And you will find out, essentially, off camera, and everyone else will find out next time there's a micro session, what has happened to these individuals. I imagine what essentially follows is because all of the members of Gene Fleet Malicious are, like, short as all hell. They just, like, reach their 2 hands up and grab each of them by a hand and just start walking away with them. And it has that wonderful look of, it looks like two parents walking a child from a distance, but it is the exact opposite of what's happening. All right. Double check. I think I had some SDs. One moment. No. The SDs have not put in any medal recommendations. However, there is a notification. Basically, it is a small piece of paper handed to each of the squad leaders that is essentially your esteemed attachment allies have been provided a small drone that dispenses drugs. You may exchange this paper for drugs.
Jesus. Yeah.
Aim's
Hell
gonna hold
yeah!
on to that. Aim is holding on to that one.
The Sabiel, once again, are interested, but not for the reason everyone else is interested.
I'm just writing out here, Estes, what free drugs?
Yeah. Esteemed drug paper.
Yes, there you go.
I like that phrasing.
And that will conclude the current awards. There will be a special Crusade-themed medal that will be handed out as well for your participation in such an important operation. However, I want to make sure I get the description properly solidified, and I don't have a good one yet. One is coming. Don't worry, it's in the mail. The warp will get it to you eventually.
Oh no, not the warp.
Um,
We're
like-
getting the medal.
You know, I like the fact that it's probably being made on this very ship, or at least in this very like flotilla. But yet, like the warp will be like, yeah, no, it needs to go back to Albuquerque before it gets here, or Atlanta.
Yeah, took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Oh, it's like the modern postal service.
I have
it has to
rerouted
go.
supplies. It's gone.
Yeah, it has to go back to the distribution center, you know?
Yeah, it goes from your local town to the major distribution center back to your local town.
Exactly.
For no
Everyone's
reason.
experienced that for no fucking reason. All right. So, at that point, you will all be officially dismissed, and there will be time for the informal gifting of an award, because Rasp needs to do that, and then there will be the Machoan's promotion ceremony and another medal coming out of that. But let's start with Rasp.
Okay, so this will be a little mini scene with each of the other player squad leaders, as well as Arha. This, one by one, I think starting with Ajax, Nex would approach you privately, pull from a pouch a sheathed knife with a feathered hilt, and offer it, stating, "This is a Emeriga oath knife. If you accept this, you must swear an oath upon a warrior's oath upon it that you will uphold until death takes you. You do not have to accept if the burden would be too great, but know that if you fail to abide by the oath, you will be recognized by the Ameriga as an oath breaker.
Ooh.
The same speech, word for word, will be given to each of you. And if you do accept it, I would like to know the warrior's oath that you take upon the blade, because that will affect the bonus the blade gives you.
Oh, so there's not like a fixed oath. It's you make up your own.
Yes.
Essentially.
That's really hard because the Macho would have a bunch of oaths.
Swear one of the oaths you've already sworn. Go!
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to do that. I'm just like, oh god. Whew. Let's see.
And inclusion would definitely be torn about this because on the one hand, what you want to give us more responsibility? Oh hell no! On the other hand, oh, this is kind of a big cultural thing. Oh no.
It will be made very clear that there is no offense taken, that this is not a burden that they expect anyone to be willing to bear, and that it's far more honorable to admit that you're not willing to accept that responsibility than it is to violate the oath later down the line.
Thank God you said it's more honorable. They have it out. Oath-bound. Honor-bound. Oh God.
Also worth noting that this is an actual knife that can be used in combat as a knife in addition to the bonus it provides. It is specifically a war knife, which is slightly better than the basic combat knife.
Oh, good.
It's still a weapon of last resort, but it is a slightly better melee weapon if you don't have another melee weapon in your kit.
I gotta figure out what oath Fire would swear.
If you are wanting to accept it and do not know what you would like to swear on it, in character, Nex would be willing to offer advice on the sorts of oaths that warriors often swear.
Yeah, no, Fire's gonna need advice.
I actually think Chenoweth will need a couple days to mull it over. Because she's kind of going through stuff, and depending how that stuff goes, she might actually put in the extra effort.
Okay. Yeah, this is an open offer that, like, Nex has seen that each of you is an honorable warrior, and that's why she sought out these blades for you. It's not an honor that can be bestowed upon an Ameriga, because Ameriga are expected to make their own oath knives, but for outsiders who are honorable, one can be provided. But yeah, I think for Fire, she would suggest the oath, to hunt quick and clean, that no beast may survive unpunished.
Works for me.
No, ravenous beast, I think, would be specified in the description as well.
Arha's got one. Lying in Medicaid, receiving this, basically. No, this has been long enough that they could actually be caught outside of Medicaid. Their organs are not trying to shut down anymore.
Yeah, I think probably it would still be in Medicaid for fire.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a few days.
He's barely waking up by this point.
And next, we'll note that the full ceremony will have to wait until after recuperation, because it does involve blooding yourself on the knife, and that while as a warrior you deserve that option, as a soldier she understands that that can't be until you're fighting fit again.
The question is, did you tell Fire that when you first handed him the knife?
Every part of the process would be explained before you accept.
Okay.
The Ameriga have enough experience in the guard to give every reasonable opportunity to back out before accepting this burden.
I guess then the question would be, is the knife handed to Fire immediately when he accepts, or do you wait until the ceremony?
It would be waiting until the ceremony.
Okay, perfect. Because a bunch of Medicaid people are about to be really mad at a patient for cutting himself.
Arha will see this as kind of a trade. So the oath they would wish to swear is, on my honor, I will see to it that your last breath is of fresh air.
And there's a nod at that. I would say that's probably like a plus interaction with Ameriga.
I find that logical. A very specific, not amazing bonus, but it is there.
I love
Haywire, I would say probably a bonus to resist blood loss, poisons, and other things of that nature. Things that would take you out of the fight without doing your all.
Aye.
And we can also discuss more of that in between sessions as needed, too.
Yes.
But it's a wonderful little honor. It's super custom. Love seeing that kind of stuff. And it's going to provide a nice little bonus for those who do accept. But next, we got a very important one. The Machoan have a whole ceremony to go through, and I wanna pass it over to you, Haywire. Go ahead and send out your invitations and describe what this process looks like. You've got full control over any characters you need, and if you need to ask any questions, I'm always here to answer.
All right. Let's start with yeah, we'll do Helen just to make it a little awkward. Helen would make her way to Chenoweth and very like blatantly say that Ajax the Great and Chaplain ODC require your presence in the chapel, and kind of just hand her a little data slate saying, show up in your best.
Fan.
Yeah.
Jenny
All
just
right.
got a summons to church on Sunday. Oh God!
She was literally probably about to go into the barracks and just pass out and not worry about anything for the next 24 hours. And she got a summons. Oh no.
Yeah, and same
All
will
right, let me get my
ensue.
uniform.
Yeah, same will ensue with Arha.
Oh yeah. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure they have a parade uniform on standby. If
Now I
Arha
know.
was still in Medicaid, they would drug up and show up for this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh
yeah.
man. I
Arha.
would like to say there's some time where like Ajax is actively trying to scrub off the paint from his uniform, like, oh god, making sure it's nice and polished, and he might be like, I need help with this, but I got like I can't let other people know I'm freaking out. So just that little thought process happening for Ajax as the camera cuts to him to and fro. Oh man.
Get your
We did
Yeah.
like not discuss any boons or whatnot for this, but it's okay. Um yeah. So do are we doing the other two as well? Because there's Odie and there would be two others, right?
Uh, uh, which ones do you need?
It would be two other chaplains. They could be
Ah.
Eenie and Meanie if you want. Like I've
The Coloradicus are noticing people going to the chapel with growing, not unease, but okay.
All right, all right. Yes, there will be two other chaplains present as is required.
Yep.
Let me just do a dice roll. Let's see if they're other Machoan chaplains or just other chaplains.
Yeah.
Because they can all serve the role, but you definitely have the Machoan centerpiece of Odie.
Yeah. They just need to be one needs to be of artistic, the other of metalworking, and then Odie does Blissey. Okay.
11 and 8 on a 1d13.
You, the two chaplains that are accompanying ODC, are, well, one is okay. One's a Valkyran representative.
Hmm.
The Valkyrans are closer to the machine cult, so that means they can do the tech requirement. And the other is a representative from the White Spears.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't know if that's necessarily a chaplain, but I'm sure it counts. Paul,
Yeah.
what do you
Well,
got?
Well, I'd say the sisters would always have. They'd have ecclesiarchal representation with them wherever they go. So yeah, there's probably a chaplain with what's left of the sisters still. We'll see if he sticks around, but for now, yeah.
yeah.
For the sake of it, I'll just move over a couple of tokens to represent the factional there.
Right. Okay. So, amidst entering the chapel. In this scene, you will have the three chaplains up top. Two of them diligently doing some sort of craft, as you know, Odie is very, you know, appeased to see that Ajax, Chenoweth, and Arha are all here to kind of bear witness and receive gifts from the Machoan. So I'll save Ajax for last. But the things that these chaplains are working on and putting together are the. Let me make sure I have this correctly pulled up. The Hilidor Paragon Insignia. Now, Hilidor meaning gift of the sun. It is a medal that shows one's true light and understanding of Machoan code or outstanding performance within battle and presence of Machoan. One will be provided to Chenoweth for her deeds that had surfaced throughout the endeavor to the city, all the way to the point in which she kind of understood and took place to not rebuke or take the liberty of shooting the Tau.
That's one way to put it. All right.
Yeah. You will see that this is a slate of sorts that is made up of engraved adamantium. That is a star chart on it that is not so recognizable, but has a distinctive planet in the middle that is stamped with 31st, showing great honors that you have served aside the Machoan 31st and have done diligently to support them throughout battle or other means. And one will be given to Sergeant Arha for his valiant effort to absolutely haul around town, making things go crazy and allowing for there to be less death underneath the Machoan watch. That his efforts actively made it to where others could survive in that moment. And I agree with that statement as far as what it is.
Got it.
But it's pretty slick. It is definitely something that has more of a metallic sheen to it more than anything as its coating. And then we get to Ajax's side of things where did this promotion and he does want nothing to do with it. He's kind of like, oh crap. Odie, did you want to take part in this part because you kind of know what I'm dealing with as far as Ajax has kind of been the push guy for this whole thing? Alice?
I mean, I could certainly help, but I don't want to also like step on your lore.
Well, no, they're gonna take his, like, Odie essentially would take the represented card off of his armor to
Ah,
hand it off to the others and kind of go into the whole. When we began this campaign, or when we began the foothold, you sought after me for guidance, and then you gave me the whole spiel of all eyes are on you, but I
of
also have to
course.
have eyes everywhere else.
All right, I gotcha. Here, hold on.
Yeah.
Ajax. We started this endeavor, and I told you of your position, what was upon you. I was more of an escort and a guide and an observer. You were given command, the right to, and the expectation to. It started difficult, as many trials do, as many tasks do. One can never truly be prepared for contact, for command, for leadership. But when you are thrust into it, you quickly learn one way or the other if you're going to make it or if you're going to sink. And it is from my observations throughout this operation that while there were mistakes, and there were issues to be had, cohesion was low at the beginning. This entire platoon came together, under you nonetheless, and overcame the challenges. I can congratulate you for it, because you had an active role in this leadership, and I believe you are well deserving of what comes next. You have shown great promise, and more eyes will turn expectant. It will not cease. In fact, your journey has only begun. This is perhaps still only the beginning.
And with that, we'll have the extra engraves done. The very different from what was received by Chinwith and Arha card that has gotten a coating of paint that fills in the coloration of the star chart, and not an immense, but as if it could be added to showing the rank up of Ajax. And Odie could slot it back into its place with a
Slides right in.
Yeah, a good old congratulations and best of luck. Because Odie definitely knows that Ajax does not want to be here like this. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I just performed the best.
Yeah, Odie puts it on for everybody else in this moment. It's like,
Yeah,
no, your journey has just begun. You've only just started to do great things. You're only at the tip of people watching you and expecting more from you. And you should feel good about that. Inside, he's going, you don't feel good about that. I know.
yeah,
I'm sorry, man. This sucks. I'm very sorry.
yeah. And with that, Ajax will turn to Chinowith and Arha and say, without a doubt, each of the Machoans found themselves in a position where you guys deserved this honor. That even though you may struggle with decision making or leadership, you guys stood out and showed great courage where most might falter or second guess themselves in ways that I even did. And I am proud to have accomplished this siege with you guys by my side.
I'll say the feeling's mutual.
And it'll go in for handshakes.
I landed not entirely expectant we'd all make it out. And I rode a high higher than I ever have before, near the end. But we got it done. And that's all that really matters in the end.
Oh.
Jenny.
So, Chinowith is being from a Sephiran regiment. She has, of course, a perfectly ironed, crisp sapphire blue uniform ready to go at all moments because that's just what you're supposed to do. Even in as lax a regiment as the inclusions, you still got to have that because if the officer calls for it, you need it, and you can get shot if you don't have it. Unfortunately, as Ajax says that, she's been putting on as stoic a front as she can, and she starts crying. Because the narrative she's been telling herself, has basically been telling herself since the battle ended to now, they're very contradictory in her mind. So, yeah.
It's a big oh shit moment right now.
Yeah, she's going through an emotional turmoil right now, and she barely has enough to shake Ajax's hand. I laugh, but I've been there before, so.
Yeah, with that, Ajax will kind of try to go from serious guy to less serious, but still serious because the chaplain's right here, and kind of reveal that there's been personal moments between him and Jenny where they've got to see eye to eye and not eye to eye over a few things. And it may be hard to be in our shoes, but I still see, even when it came to the river crossing, that you steadfast in your belief that we could overcome any challenge. And even when it was to ensue, you still did everything that you and your guppies and minnows could to help. And I feel like that's what I strive to be for the Machoan as their leader. I look very much towards you when I think, what do I want to become for the Machoan? As hardy and steadfast as you stood in each challenge, especially when taking up arms when fire fell. You did not take a moment to hesitate. You did not have moments of something I see within myself of fear in moments. You steadfast, and I don't think that you should have any ire towards yourself. You should be proud for what you have accomplished here and what you will accomplish.
So, as he says all of this, that's a 99. She's not becoming much better. But she's holding it together, still a little face is red, tears are streaming down, nodding. Because like the words are kind of getting there, but it's still like it needs time to process. But as he finishes, not guppies and minnows anymore. Barracudas and bettas.
It sounds like
I
all
hope
of
I
you
can
agree.
match their fierceness. And with that, I will announce that there's two other nicknames as my fire teams are renamed. Fire Team 1, which was the last gun, has become the Barracuda. And the Guppies have been upgraded to Bettas. So, very fierce fish.
I just with the roll like that, I was just like, Arha doesn't understand why this is a sad thing. It's just like drugs.
My favorite part of that whole ceremony was Arha saying, "I got more high than I've ever been before."
That was
It's
good.
true.
Yeah. Yeah.
They value that a lot. All right. Well, wonderful little moment. Beautiful. Awards given out, things happening. I think that can be a lovely segue into I heard there was a cultural exchange meant to happen between the Machoan and the Inclusions. And you know what? This seems like like turns to Chaplain. May I leave? Of course. Free time for the rest of the week. Be like, okay. And you just kind of like lead Jetty out and is like, let's just go talk. Let's figure this out where I'm not
Yeah.
being watched by an eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Actually, do we want to do that now? Keep carrying on, or do we want to call it for the evening and save it for another time?
Yes,
'Cause
my
it's-
bad. It is
it's
quite
late.
late. Is everybody doing okay?
Yeah.
I'm doing fine.
I need to get some food, but I can keep going.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
All right then. The story continues.
But I will be
Please
right back.
carry on. Of course.
All right. Well, shoot, I have to go back through my notes real quick. Inclusions, cultural exchange with Sabiel and Machoan. Two separate events. Yeah, I don't know if there was anything in particular. Uh, yeah, I definitely think Chenoweth has another scene, but she needs to be in a much better state of mind before she can do that one. So yeah, inclusions, cultural exchange.
It seemed like
So I think
the plan was your fire teams and such were going to try
yes,
and interact.
yes. So I think after a while, Ajax and Chenoweth haven't, Chenoweth hasn't come back. So somebody probably goes out is like, where the heck is our sergeant gone? And she's probably at this point she's probably like wrapped up in a blanket with like a cup of hot chocolate in the Machoan barracks talking with Ajax.
Fair enough.
So let's say, yeah, we'll have all of the let's have both teams show up. Yep.
Oh, show up like that, are we?
Yeah. So I think all right, well, McBruce is definitely the one who's leading this charge because of course he is. And he is going to march in. Machon! Why have you done with our sergeant?
Oh man. So, given that Helen was the person to do this, good luck. Not like everybody would kind of recognize the shout, but Helen would probably get up from a table where she's maintaining equipment and go, why she was invited to the ceremony.
All right. What ceremony was that?
The ceremony.
Where's your sergeant?
The ceremony.
Ah, good. Good. At this point, he will come. He will bring out a flask of Amasec and a cup. Who want to have something? Let's celebrate. Let's have a good time. Thank you for saving our lives, by the way. Always a good job with the there. And at this point, the rest of the inclusions will kind of join in.
Yeah. You'll.
All of them have a bottle of something. Some of it's alcoholic, some of it's not. It's whatever they can get their hands on.
Yep. Nico, Helen, Nestor, and Alexander will join with no hesitation. Alexander will probably go up to the fellow that came in and say, "Oh, it was a promotion thing and giving of a medal for honor and all that stuff." I'm known as Ajax Best Friend. Me and him, Dick of Steves, great guy. I got to make sure I take note that Ajax the Lesser is not there, but Hector is there. So you got all the cool kids. It's cool. It's cool. You have nobody to be like, "Hey, what did you guys
Perfect.
do?"
Perfect. He pours an extra large drink and hands one to Hector.
So,
All right, we're gonna have a good time tonight. It's gonna be great. Like, all right. So,
all right.
this is one of those moments where the socially awkward player doesn't know what exactly to do next.
All right. Well, I can start, and I will make sure that it's Alexander because Alexander's my socialite.
All right.
Alexander will take up, lift the glass, and to say to all the fallen, we stay true.
It's kind of a moment where all of the Saphirans hear that. They kind of tense up for a moment, but it passes very quickly.
He'll down it and then go to party phase where he's like, "All right, what do we do in our downtime? Like, we don't got overseers. We're a bunch of impractical jokers behind the scenes. What do we do? Like, you guys want to go mess with like Sabiel? You guys want to go mess with the Canadians? Like, what are we doing?"
The Canadians?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That'd be the Canadians, yeah.
That's all a possibility. Like, you got it? You got any good games? What's a good game that you like to play? What with one of these other regiments you're saying? At this point, Angus is leading in, as well as let me pull up my trooper sheets real quick. Again, yeah, no. Trooper Moore would probably be interested. Probably Trooper O'Neill as well. Actually, no, not Trooper O'Neill. Trooper McGregor. Yeah, O'Neill is filled with ennui. O'Neill's just like, whatever. You got a good idea. Let's hear it. He pours another large drink.
Okay. So, 1 second. I'm going through something to figure out. We still got some Tau candy amongst the ranks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We got Tau candy, and we got the drug paper.
And you also have all the honey. So
Yes. Do we want to see who can digest the most?
Ooh, fuck. That's something, man.
Yeah. Like, I think we could have a little contest of sorts. Eh? But that he'll, I guess, like, all right. How about this? Winner? No, that's too much. How about, no, that's not good.
We'd also play hot potato with stun grenades.
Like, Trooper Moore leads in with that, like, go on. Most of the other ones are like, no. There's a problem. All the non-fun characters are the ones who survived. Like, all right. Oh, let's try this honey's things. Oh, they gave us. With that, McBruce will take out his one of his rations. Like, oh no, do you think there's anything weird about it? Nah, they say those pellets get normal. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah. And
Need to recover our strength anyways.
yeah,
He
Insu,
cracks the top of
Alexander's.
it.
Oh yeah, Insu. Alexander's gonna pop it open and say bottoms up and
All right,
just go.
Angus matches. They're like, it's good. Get some blood flowing. Get all the nutrients in you. You get across so good. And it's gonna immediately just pop open a second one and start downing it as well.
You gonna get fat, boy.
Oh, he's on it. He's a big man. He can take it.
Let's see if it's saying take 50 cents. Oh man, the candy! If I pop candy and then do this. All right, so I will go ahead and follow with that as Alexander as well. Oh, if I can do, let's see.
You'll come to think of it, none of us have eaten any rations today, so this is probably actually.
The
actually
first
makes
one
sense.
is great. The second one is starting to get a little thick.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a, you can hear the gulps happening.
Mm.
And then
I just gotta say, like, if y'all doing a chugging contest with honey, that's already gonna take some time to get through. Like,
Yeah.
you are not gonna
Yes.
get back gulping for a while.
yeah.
I like to think that Ainari just walked by. Well, it's a different way to drink mead.
Why are you drinking the mead raw? Come on, man.
It's not even
The
fermented
ghost
yet.
of the Ainari.
Sadly, the Anhuyari was near. I could have saved, but sad.
Yeah. They're also kind of questioning, well, why didn't you ask us to join? I mean, come on. It's like our shtick.
It is their shtick.
I mean, don't worry. There are going to be some other inclusions who are going to show up again. Like, hey, you guys know how to make this into alcohol, right?
Oh my god. Woo. At this point, I think maybe Alexander will bring up the gladiators and how they're scum. They're great to mess with. You want to play some good jokes, we got to get some gladiators around.
Gladiators. Which one are they?
He's
thinking back to all the groups like, I don't know any gladiators. What's a gladiator?
They are what we call our fodder. Like they're so low that we don't even see them as life forms. Yeah.
Weird. You don't even see them as what?
Yeah.
It's actually this moment of like, wait a minute, what? That does not compute with you guys.
Yeah, they've brought great dishonor in our history. So we pick on them and make things hard for them.
Hey,
But they're always a good chuckle. We need games. You have games.
we've got a few good games. We got Whist. You know Whist. It's a fun card game. Get a deck out. Let's start playing. As kind of starts teaching the games like, yeah. Well, most of the interference they tend to look at all conclusions as the washouts, the hot mess ups, the has-beens. But we know we like messing with the Maruks especially. I haven't seen them in a while. They've been all campaigning.
Mm. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So it's a card game, and you.
Hey, I had
How
to
do we
look up
play?
the actual rules of. Need to look up the
Yeah.
actual rules of Whist real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, usually 2 pairs of players. It's a trick taking game, effectively.
Okay.
So yeah, he'll teach you how to play Whist. Probably get somebody else in. Let's see, who's the most embarrassing person? You know what? He'll bring up Trooper Campbell, because she is a nervous sort, and gonna sit her down right next to him. You're gonna play some Whist with us. No, that's good. I mean, no, you're gonna do it. All right. It's like, okay, sure. You gotta try and keep everyone in line. You gotta keep them going. Gotta keep them inspired. It's the only way to keep a troop moving. Yeah, of course, yes. It's like, you get it, you get it, don't you? He's pointing at the patrol. He's actually kind of drunk at this point. You're not sure if he had a bunch of alcohol and is starting to hit him, or if he's about to fall into a food coma.
Same, yeah. Yes, here it is. Hmm? Oh, I was looking at a piece of equipment. I was trying to figure out where the description was because everything was blank, and then I found where I had it because each one of my sheets has it. So I was trying to figure out what it was for a second.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, one of my sheets has the description on it. I know. Hmm. All right, this game. How do we do?
Well, that's something I was going to hand wave because I don't know how to play Whist in real life.
Okay. That's fine. We play.
But yeah, basically it's a trick taking card game. Played with 2 players or 4 players in 2 teams.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, let's see how it went. We're luck.
All right. Yep. Oh, yep. 34. Hey, you learned it fast. You learned it fast there, laddie. You're doing real good. I'll start hammering over there. I'm thinking. Real good, real good.
Let's be real.
yeah.
The real reason that the Machoan won is because they are slightly less intoxicated right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
Wonderful. The inclusions in the Machoan enjoying some. While the bosses are away, we fucking play, right, lads?
Exactly.
Yeah. The candy I have is for fellowship, but if I fail fellowship test, I take damage. So
Ooh.
that it's essentially just straight psychic damage. You don't like me.
If y'all want more candy, you can request it, of course. But
No, there's a portion of me that wants some of the Machoan to go find that their smuggler and be like, all right, The jig is up. What you got?
The jig is up. You have a new customer.
Yeah.
Look here, boy. I gotta start buying from you right now. What you got in stock?
I'll trade in mass quantities of honey.
I got some premium, perfectly normal honey. What do you got?
Oh.
Or even
Alright.
finding some towel and just be like, I want drugs. We were trying to
Do
have some
ya?
drugs.
You know,
Come into my quarters. Let's just we're gonna make sure that door is a little jammed up so it's a little harder to open.
I've got the perfect segue here. Let's take your game on tour because I believe the Sabiel also requested to gamble with the inclusions.
I think it was the other way.
Yeah, it was the other way around.
No, but that's perfect. You go on a little tour looking for more people to blow off some steam with.
Yeah.
So I think now is a good time to introduce some changes that have gone on with the fire team that Nex took with her to the planet.
Yes, Secundus.
Yes, now known as the Nightshade Blade.
Fancy.
And they are their armor and uniforms look weird, almost like there's a slick outer surface on top of it now. Sort of the way that like something that had been waterproofed might look. They also have painted onto their helmets, though probably they aren't wearing their helmets right now, just uniforms. A broken knife entwined in the stem of a nightshade flower that blooms at the top. And they definitely seem a lot more confident than they have previously. There's at this point, Chael has rejoined the fire team, and yeah, that you probably just pass them walking back from somewhere through the hallways.
All right. Like, hey, Samuel! This giant of a man just comes over and starts hugging one of you. Like, hey, how do you do?
And
You
I
doing
think
good?
as this happens, just roll me a d8
All right.
just to see who you're hugging.
Number 8.
The one who hasn't actually done anything yet.
Hey!
Trooper Grivier. And Scrapper, the one who got the drone kill previously, taps Chael on the shoulder and says, "Hey, canteen, I think he got into your canteen." And there's a bit of just a quiet eye roll from Chael at that.
Hey, you doing so good. We should all be good friends. We're all working together. And you didn't want to be out there. We didn't want to be out there. And his accent starts slipping so heavily into the Scots that no one can understand what he's saying anymore. So at this point, I think it will have to be Trooper Moore who takes over.
No, hold on. Sabiel, roll low Gothic.
I don't have low Gothic as a skill. I can
That's
communicate
okay.
in low
Type
Gothic.
it in with no ticks and roll.
Yeah, they have serviceable low Gothic, but their actual native language is Sabiolite.
That's some low Gothic if I ain't getting it.
I think at that
I
point
got
you
a
just slip
52.
into Sabiolite.
Oh my god.
It literally just turns into a bunch of phonetic noises for the Sabiel.
Oh my gosh.
Just like,
I
Right?
think that one of the reasons
Gaelic.
that Grivier got left behind on the ship, or was the one who was left behind on the ship, is because, you know that person in a group who, like, is the one who understands the language the least and needs, like, their friends to interpret for them if anything remotely complex is said? Gravier is that person. Gravier is not the fastest learner, and struggles with low Gothic at the best of times. And there's a very confused question asked in Sabiolite, with an equally confused answer given by some of the other squad members.
help me out, guys. What did he just say? I don't fucking know, but
Alleen het,
Yeah,
alleen het de Alleen.
it's so bad I roll high Gothic to understand.
no, we've just established something. When he gets drunk, he speaks high Gothic. He was formally trained.
E questo preto mi amore contribute
Take that note, Paul. You got it. He's fucking great.
Yep, writing it.
I really thought there was no chance, but that is great storytelling.
It's just like they're listening. They're like, I don't fucking understand it. Wait a second. Switch his brain over to high Gothic. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, out
Why
of
the
nowhere.
fuck did he switch?
Yeah, Hector's just like, hey, he's actually saying we should all play cards together and get high.
Yep.
The Sabiel are very confused still, but will go along with this.
E quanto porque può essere wist e brooklyn poi squito e wacueto. I don't actually know enough Latin to say it.
But yeah, the
his original. I'll let you know. His original was to legitimately try to make friends with the Sabiel and the Machoan. But with the Sabiel specifically, it was, hey, let's teach them a card game so we can take them for all their money. I think he's stuck at this point. And he's legitimately just trying to be very friendly. Like, I'm going to teach you how to play cards. It'd be great.
Then you sit down, you start teaching it, and then he just starts chugging the honey in front of them again.
It cracks open the third one. Cuenta prito unos e dos.
The Sabiel, I think the funny thing is that the Sabiel do not currently have any intoxicants of their own, and other people's intoxicants don't really work for them.
Try me.
I'm sure Arha could hook them up with something.
I rolled awareness to see if the gorillas noticed our ha right there, but yeah, the gorilla did.
But yeah, they will definitely play cards and politely partake in what is offered to them, even if it doesn't do much for their poison-resistant physiology.
I'm sure some of the other inclusions have amasec, so there's a lot of amasec being poured, each with a dollop of honey. It's very nice.
Perfectly normal honey.
The Sabiel are probably confusing the Sephirans as like they comment on like the flavor, but sort of the way that like you would like talk about being introduced to a new like fruit juice rather than alcohol.
Oh.
Oh no!
Have you
If
had
you
grape?
add,
Grape is amazing. I mean, apple's good, but grape?
But have you tried honey?
actually, legitimate question: if you add honey to like vodka, for example, you might actually get something pretty good.
Mm.
I don't know. That's a legitimate question. I'll have to find out one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like right. I just like back to imagine like they just meet in the middle of the hallway and immediately he just sits them down, starts teaching them cards.
Yeah.
Let's get them luck rolls. How does the cards go again?
Oh, that was the gorilla.
42. It's the ultimate number.
It is
Well,
the
we
ultimate
losing
number.
this
Look
time.
at
The Sabiel are very confused by what's going on.
Well, yeah, it's in a language they don't understand. That's why they're like, I put down this card. No, no, no. Yeah. At some point, he just kind of like pushes over one of the Sabiel players, like, now let me just play for you. He just keeps bouncing back and forth between his card and the next one.
He's doing the chess play yourself thing, except
Yeah.
for the card game. Let me do both. Let me do both. This is a fun game. I'm doing both.
They're like, I'm about to win here.
I'm about to take me for all I've got.
Little do I know that I am cheating.
See, here's the secret. I keep an ace in my sleeve. Wait. Oh, damn it. I already used it on the other hand.
Oh, this is
Wait,
great.
who's trying to get the win here?
And it's probably Grivier who he like who he takes over from, as like she just is not getting anything that even the Machoan are saying, and the rest of the Sabiel don't get it well enough to explain it to her.
It's just a bunch of card pointing at this point from the Machoan, and it's almost like they're trying to overlay hands as if they were like doing field Medicaid. Like things need to mesh better.
It was like a little sit down. The Machoan in the corner, all like legitimately discussing the most efficient strategy possible.
Yeah.
The Sabiel occasionally like exchanging confused comments in Sabielite.
Is this a legal move? Is there illegal moves? Shit.
Is he just making all of this up?
He's getting complex if he is. Oh my god.
He's playing himself now. It's impressive.
Look at him go. He's just yelling at himself now.
He's all 4 players at that table. What the hell?
And I think that
Yep, I dodged out of the way while he's just barricading the cards.
There's one moment where he picks up the cards. E questo te protegge. And then he goes back to the other side. No me testo, no me cuesta. And then he comes back to the other side. And then he jumps over the table to tackle himself.
While this is going on, Trooper Gorda Nimris will kind of sidle up alongside one of the Saphirans and comment, we found something that I think you folks might like. We've been using it for training.
See, 1, 2, definitely out. So, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 1d6.
All right.
Five. That will be Trooper O'Neill. Oh. What would that be? In stark contrast to the drunken Scotsman on one side who's having a fight with himself, you now have a very ennui individual who has been drinking, which means their ennui is even worse. What would that be?
And then Nimrus kind of takes a pause and goes, maybe not right now. We found a swimming pool.
Oh!
Yay.
Swimming
pools.
The gorilla team kind of look at each other like,
I'm gonna let y'all know, by swimming pool, they mean a reservoir in the ship's water system that has been cut off from the ship's water system for centuries and is highly toxic at this point.
You had me at swimming. No, thank you.
I think Trooper O'Neill will go, I think Trooper McGregor would like to hear about that. He misses the homeworld. It would be fun for him to see. You need to put more Eeyore into my voice.
The Sabiel would definitely show off their quote-unquote swimming pool, which is a very, very nasty color that seems perfectly normal to the Sabiel.
You gotta walk over a whole bunch of rusty, sharp pathways. You get in there and they've just kind of broken a hole in it. You look down, it's like battery acid color. But technically, it's a large enough reservoir that you could swim in. And yes, they're correct. Several hundred, possibly 1,000 years ago, something contaminated this, and instead of trying to fix it, they just cut off all the pipes that connected to it.
And since then, it's gotten completely forgotten about.
Yes.
I'm going to say McGregor is definitely going to go with y'all, but he's going to see this go
dead at the bottom of it too.
He's going to look at it and go not exactly the beautiful blue ocean.
Your ocean.
He kind of opens up his shirt halfway, maybe. No, I'm good.
Your oceans don't look like this was 100% in character, by the way.
I think it just needs some honey. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just need some honey.
Drop the honey in it and it causes an explosion.
Alrighty. I think we got three more like main ones we wanted to touch on our list. Jenna with seeking guidance. I think has just been kind of happening in the background during that entire scene at this point.
Yeah.
I think we also have not done meeting new squad mates.
We might save that one at this rate for next.
I think we should save that one for next time.
That's fair.
That's probably a good like intro to the next mission thing.
I think that's so as well. That's getting saved.
Yeah.
We've got the inclusions wish to negotiate for drugs, and AIM also wanted to speak to Chenoweth about something.
Yes, so inclusions and drugs, that could be just kind of like a background kind of thing. I don't know.
There's a future scene somewhere where it happens, where there's a bunch of inclusions sitting at a table with Arha, and you just see Arha, like, reach into, like, the vest, and they pull out a bandolier of, like, inhalant dispensers.
Oh, jelly. Oh, so jelly.
I can think of it. It's in one of those back rooms. It's like, you got the stuff.
It's not only that Arha has the stuff, it's they are required to receive it. It's considered ammunition for them. So we get that wonderful image of like a negotiation in the background where there's just stacks of drugs that Arha normally carries in packing into battle. Just like, yeah, I got plenty. You want some? What you want?
You want to buy some death sticks?
I want that daylight nighttime.
Yeah, I want to feel happy again.
Ooh, well, for a little bit.
We'd like to start off with the sample planner, and then once we kind of get a taste for what we got there, then we'll decide what we want a greater amount of.
Got this one. It's called Fresh Air. You're going to want to do a lap around the entire ship.
That sounds useful.
That's a ship this big. Remember, every tile is multiple miles equivalent.
Don't, just tie down whoever takes it and watch them squirm.
We've had competitions like that. One of the SG's prime directives is make sure to share with your friends. So they're definitely out here willing to trade for drugs.
Well, nice. Who doesn't believe?
That can happen in the background, as said. So, it seems like the top two right now is, if you want to play it out, Chenoweth seeking guidance from a figure of authority. Although that kind of fell by the wayside to Chenoweth breaking down and receiving praise.
I think she'd probably still seek somebody out, but it would be like 2 days later. And then she'd be like, all right, I should talk to some superior officers some equivalent or superior officers and discuss my, not really confession, but discuss my problems and say, like, how do I be a better leader?
Look, you just threw a bunch more responsibilities on me, and I wasn't even handling the ones before. Help.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I am only here because I cowered it out of the last and survived. Help.
Okay, then the last big one we want to hit is AIM wanted to seek out Chenoweth. Which, again, we'll advance time enough to where you're not in an unstable state for this bit.
No, much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, Fire should hopefully be back up, or at least back up enough at this point that AIM feels fine to leave him alone, too. But yeah, no.
I'll put you with over in the mess hall.
Where's the mess hall? There's the mess hall.
Right side. So I feel like that's a good place to meet up, or maybe supply lines. Maybe you're going over some supplies or something to meet up. But I think those are good places.
Yeah. So we'll go the mess hall. That seems like an appropriate place.
All right.
And the thing is, AIM is seeking you out directly. As she approaches your table. Sergeant Chenoweth.
Hi. Abe. Good to see you again. How are you doing?
I do not know.
Oh.
May I have a word?
She's kind of like she's got her food in front of her. Sure. Kind of points to sit down.
AIM does. Have you ever lost someone before?
So as Abe is sitting down, she takes a spoonful of whatever they're serving today, and it gets about halfway up to her first, and she goes, ah!
That's a new conversation we're having right now.
Very slowly puts the spoon down. The three were lost on our mission. Were not the first.
How did it feel?
Well, the first time, it happened so fast, I couldn't feel anything. Survival instinct came in, and I just went to ground effectively. Was able to meet back up with a second, and then, at that point, then there was a second attack, and that one was over the course of time, and it hurt. Every soldier lost felt like I had taken a last shot myself.
I see.
I was only a corporal at the time, but it was Cadia was vicious in a way that even our training on Sapphire wasn't much help. Simulations and psychological tests can only teach you so far, only take you so far. And when you experience it for real, it's kind of bites her lip and goes quiet at that moment.
AIM lets quiet sit for a moment herself. When 1A24A1 went down, my reaction was inefficient. I targeted the culprit and I killed him. It was inefficient. I lost my arm when he fell.
I mean, an obvious dangerous threat, you took it out immediately, so that's not inefficient. But feeling like you've lost an arm, that yeah, I know that one.
My parameters were to act as support, not sniper. I acted outside of parameters. I acted outside of me. I. My chest, it hurts. I feel.
It's kind of this moment where Chenoweth had something she was going to say, but then it kind of dawns on her that she's not speaking with a normal human, which for all the Saphirids are with their extreme militarism, raised from birth being you are a soldier and nothing else, even they can recognize that they're still human at the end of the day. And she realizes Abe is different. So she kind of takes a moment to try and figure out how better to approach this.
How do I make it stop?
Besides time, time will allow it to pass. Will allow one the chance to overcome. But I don't know if having no feeling is quite right either. Because with those feelings, with emotions, as long as we can recognize them and understand where they come from, they can be our greatest ally. Helping us get that extra instinct, that bit of empathy, that bit of what makes us adaptable and human. And even under fire, when one would think no emotion is the best way to be. There's a complete blank slate. Having that emotion still might be the difference between life and death. That one little instinct, that one little thought.
I must be defective. Tools are not human. She's saying this almost as if it's wrote to her by this point. That's been ingrained in her since birth. Tools are not human. I am but a tool to save the humans around me. How do I fix this defect? How do I make my chest stop?
You adapt. We inclusions on our homeworld are considered defective. We're cannon fodder. That's all we are. Since one of the great orc invasions of our homeworld, when we as the infantry regiment were basically sacrificial lambs to try and slow an orc invasion. We are the dregs of society, still useful for something, but not the perfect soldier that the high command wants.
Yet,
But then
you were human, and humans are worth more. How can humans be dregs?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What?
How can humans be dregs?
Dregs.
Yeah, or fodder. Might be a better term.
Some of us didn't have the right attitude, the right height, the right eyesight. Some of us weren't intelligent enough. Some of us just did not have the standards that it took. But we have found a way to make even those flaws still work in our favor. You are not a broken tool. I know you might think that. I've certainly felt that. But you can find a way to adapt. You can find a way to use that to your favor. It takes reflection, takes time. I don't know if I can offer the exact solution in this moment, but I know that one. If you see something as a flaw within yourself, think carefully. Is there a way to use this? You are not a tool. You have tools that you can use. Even your own mind could be a tool. Your body could be a tool. But you, Abe, are still a person. And you can determine what that means. Even in this Imperium, even in the Astra Militarum, there is a way.
AIM doesn't answer or reply. She's staring almost blankly, almost like staring through you at you calling her a person, like she doesn't quite understand It takes a moment before she speaks up again. 1A24A1 should be just another tool. Why is he... It's almost like she's talking to herself by this point. Why is he not another tool? Another piece of the machine to protect humanity.
How long have the two of you served together?
Since childhood. One A24A1 and me have been chosen as an efficient pairing for a marksman and spotter since we were conceived.
Hmm.
I am designed to be a spotter. He a marksman. When the marksman goes down, another one can replace him. Yet, why do I feel when he nearly died?
Well, we're a pair that have been together the whole time. Sometimes when a machine has a part that slips, the machine stops working for a moment, but then the part is brought back. And if it's the same part, if it's still the original part, it continues to work just as fine as before. But you were concerned because, well, you thought you would have to have a replacement. But I think you did well. You did what you could. You adapted the situation. Just to let you know, no, Mr. Nunn.
Darn. Okay.
Wouldn't currently be wearing any awards or medals.
Perfect. Okay, good to know. Tools and parts of machines are replaceable, are modular. I am but the site for fire, and he is but the barrel for my sight. That is how it should have been. Why is it not that way? She's still struggling with the idea that the two are actually properly bonded. And the whole idea of feeling. She's still struggling with that entirely.
Yeah. And this is where Chenoweth is stuck because she has no idea. She has no idea how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of as far as y'all can get with your current connections.
Yeah.
We
Definitely.
Yeah.
can't expect much of a breakthrough, but that's wonderful progress one way or the other.
And I think it would end with just sitting there in silence.
Camera like hangs on it for a while, making sure it's all uncomfortable and awkward for a moment. And then we're going to shift to our final scene, which is more of just like a mention in a cameo at this point. There will be a flicker to the Malicious barracks. And we'll see the camera like pull back and become like a picked feed of various hallways, and rewind a bit all the way to when everybody landed in the hangars. And after everyone like unloads, Malicious, the sergeant, who was just known as the shift lead, gave their report and then returned to the Valkyrie they had used to come up. And then you just see them lugging corpses through the halls to their barracks. It starts as just like a couple of them, and then it turns into like 6 or 7. And before you know it, there's a dozen that have passed through these cameras. 2 dozen. That's about as much as they had. They filled that Valkyrie up, though. And then they haven't been seen, basically, since the landing. But we watch as it kind of zooms in on a couple of them, and, for the most part, they appear as normal people. Most of Malicious, anyway, not like the captain. The captain is obviously something else, a Xenos of some kind. But, they lounge, they chat, they do things, but they never really leave their barracks or go far from it. And the few times they do step out, you can notice from the camera angle, like, a slowly spreading condition on their skin of some kind. And it keeps going, and it looks kind of papery. It looks kind of waxy. It looks like a wasp nest is growing through them. And then finally, at some point, they stop coming out. And then there's a horrendous, like, screeching that go through the halls at one point. And then it stops, and what emerges is an entire squad of more creatures that look like the captain. And then we have a brief cut to another barracks sealed away, not presently in use, where 2 individuals are currently sat. They're not in the best condition, but they're both there. They agreed to this. One Ajax the Lesser, and one Tacius Apacis. We'll say Apacis for the moment. And they're sitting there. The entire room is swarming with little bee-like creatures, and this waxy, papery membrane is slowly enveloping them. And with that wonderful image, we will conclude our session of Scales of War. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. Thank you, everyone, for listening, if indeed you still are. And thanks once again, everyone who has participated in tipping the scales.